Oh no, he's gone for 10 minutes, but I said we weren't going to get into anything too important while he's gone.
Cool, you know.
All right. Stream is online, set to main, zoomed in. Red light to show that we are recording. We are. And we can begin. We return back to the city of Kombura after a hellish night that Nut got to experience, where he stayed in the woods probably a while too long and experienced a strange blood moon vision type ordeal where he saw a strange gunman shooting up shades in the swamp before returning back to the city and informing some of the others and starting to ask some questions and start looking for clues as to why this might be. He managed to speak to Quentin Jabroa to get some information that led him to gathering some questions about Elder Yolgurn, and the party starting to ask some questions about who that figure might be and what happened. And I think that's where we're picking up on things. And if I'm mistaken, if someone else wants to fill in for inspiration, feel free to.
I don't actually know what happened, so if anyone could say what my character would know, that would be.
Another thing that happened is we ventured out to Arzan's farm at the request of, can't remember his name, man from church.
That was an owl.
We discovered that there is some kind of sinkhole in one of the ponds. Bert was attacked by what we suspect to be that same individual. And other than that, not too much else of event happened.
Basically, life events in between this and that adventuring.
Ah yes, and you successfully uncovered the doll thief, which was Ija.
Oh yeah, Elder Yolgren's curse hell and back now.
Mm-hmm.
The doll was torn to pieces, and he's working to get it back together, and he said he'd give us spirit magic lessons.
Yeah, and that's where we left off, actually.
Yeah. So, if everyone's ready, we can get right into it with Elder Yolgurn speaking to Curtis and Vernon. Alright, now you kids, we can go ahead and go get your friends. We're going to go ahead and start you up with a lesson today, and I'll teach you how to get some spirit matter ready.
Alright.
Should be easy, no. I already taught you basic lesson, but we can go on and get to more advanced stuff.
Alright. Curtis, if you could get Terra, I'll get Sasuka.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty. Then
Should one of us get Nut?
Nut said that he was going to come back anyways.
You were right.
Hey, I don't know
Let's
if
see
you
if
all
it
know
goes.
Nut very well, but you gotta check on that boy sometimes, because sometimes he just be waiting out in the woods doing his own thing, and he won't be back for a few hours. But if you say he's gonna be back, he'll be back, but you never know when. So go ahead and check on him.
Alright. I'll take my leave now, and I'm going to open the door and exit.
Bye!
Yeah,
I'm gonna
let's
make my
see.
way to Sasuka's.
Yep. Yep, Sasuka is away, so I will have him answer the door and then meet up with you at Elder Yolgurn's.
Alright. And then ouch. I wouldn't know that went to Quinton's, I think. So I guess... Could I try and follow the tracks?
Yeah, go ahead, make a survival to track, the nut trail.
The nut trail.
Alright, you backtrack to his house, start from there, do a loop that goes into the woods, look for a section of footprints that lead back to the city, and you find them, trail them back to eventually Quentin's, as well as another set of footprints similar to Curtis's. And then Curtis is leaving. Until you've found your loop around back to the same place you already thought he might be at.
Alright.
Because it's like one of the only places that he enjoys being around for some reason.
Odd. I'm gonna knock Vernon, and I enter.
Oh, Vernon, I was just speaking. Well, I wasn't really speaking. Do you need healing? Have you been injured? Is it poison again?
No, I suspect none is here.
Well, you're right, as she motions her hand over towards Nut in his own little corner.
Nut is holding one of the skulls that was not burned and is clacking its jaw up and down like it's some kind of toy.
Morbid. Well, Elder Yogren wanted to see us for spirit magic lessons.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, I was gonna come back.
Right.
Hey, listen, Quentin, I'm gonna bounce for like 10 minutes. This shouldn't take long. And then we're still on for tonight, right?
Yes, we're still on for tonight.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep this with me, he says, tucking the skull under his arm and giving her a squint.
Just don't
I'll be
break what you
back.
told me. If you go off and get yourself killed, I'm going to be angry. I'll kill you myself. I'll bring you back and then I'll kill you. And then I'll bring you back again.
Okay, deal. And he'll turn to Vernon and say, Alright, let's go.
He's gonna uncross his arms. Alright. He's gonna walk. Start walking.
Alright, as you're both walking back, Curtis, as you're knocking on the door and you're saying hello, you'll hear a window like pop open and then the faint tinkling of something around the corner.
I'll go around the house. Hey, Tara. You alright? Hey, you okay? Well, Yulgurn wanted to teach us some magic. If you want to come with, is there anything I can help you with? Okay. Spirit magic? Did you find what you were looking for? Alright.
Alright, you all manage to enter into Elder Yulgurn's. He motions for you all to take your seats, and he sits down with his own tray coming from the kitchen and taking out loaves of bread and a couple of sort of soft green stalks of some kind of like twisted mass, which is just a bunch of greens that have been woven together to just be something to chew on. It's sort of like sugar cane, but not quite as hard. It's just sort of melts in your mouth after a bit, and the taste isn't anything too good, just a little bit minty. And he offers a couple of these as he sits down. Alright, you kids. You remember the first lessons I already taught you about magic altering you and how spirit's gonna be exerted upon you and other creatures?
So playing up the sword, yes.
Well, I'm gonna teach you a little bit more than that so you don't get yourself taken out by the Veshmael, so I want you all to listen up. Now, I'm not saying spirit magic all that dangerous, but you gotta be careful. Sometimes it's more powerful than you think. You want to make sure you know what you're capable of and what you're not. Me, I consider myself fairly experienced, but all youngins, I wouldn't even say you're novice yet. You're still learning, still getting the basics, still experimenting. But I'm gonna teach you a little bit about basics. So, because I come from line of druids, I'm experienced with nature, so I practice elemental magic. And he will create he'll reach for his own tabahan and look around and open up a drawer and take out an amber stone, and then close it and hold up his own amber stone, and inside you can see a somewhat bloody tooth that has been wrapped up in amber, almost fist size, and the tooth is just held inside in stasis. And they'll hold this up and say, you already know it takes a little bit of offering to be able to make tabahan for yourself, but elemental magic, what you're moving is energy. You're moving creatures, changing temperature, and all that would do to you is make you hot, cold. Sometimes it might burn you up or tear you apart if you're not very smart about it. And then there's life and there's death, which sort of leans into the energy. So when the energy gets too hot, you're doing life, and when the energy gets too cold, you're doing death. So you can take one, move to the next, and you start to experience each of these stages slowly. And those are the absolutely most basic ones. And then the other one is being able to see things, and the last one is being able to move things. Because those are all things that you can interact with and do yourself, so they're the easiest.
So the things that you normally would not be able to do, those are the hardest.
Yep, like teleporting. That right there, that's real hard. You can't just teleport around because, people don't have a mind like that. They don't just see a place and you just get there doing nothing. So that's real hard, and you must have a great mind to be able to accomplish something like that yourself, Kessa. So the more you start to learn those, the easier it is to start linking those to other things that are difficult to understand. So I guess teleporting, for example, its earlier ones might be movement, seeing yourself go from one place to another and then taking that to the next step. And then from teleporting, I don't know where you can go, but it's all kinds of crazy when you get to the higher stuff. But what I wanted to tell you about is origins, where it came from, how we learned it. My own pappy and my own family, we actually came from great druids, real old, the kind that you hear about that live forever, but, well, nothing really stays forever, especially not Kombura. Druids, then, they could move mountains, build cities out of nothing, grow trees like that. They had a deep connection with all things and could see magic for all it was. But over time, we sort of lost our relatives and lost that connection because, well, we don't have anyone that can train us, teach us all that stuff anymore. So now you got me. I'm teaching you what I know, and I hope I live long enough to be able to keep teaching others, and you do the same, so that we'll never lose this connection we got.
Interesting history lesson.
Well, it's real basic, but didn't get to meet any, but I heard great things about the other ones. That's why I've been studying nature and medicine so hard, because I feel like if I can just piece a little bit more together, maybe I can start teaching some of you youngins some deep magics, and you can start getting into the things that I get into. So how about we start out with a couple lessons? I'll teach you how to heal people. I'll teach you how to grow some things and do some basic fires if you all want to run through some practices with me. How that sound?
I like healing people.
Seems acceptable.
Alright. Welcome back, Sasuka. Elder Yolgurn is teaching the absolute basics of spirit magic. So, he is going to go around with each of you, take out his own Tabahan, and... Sorry, something just fell in our house, but it was just water, so it's okay. And he's going to run you through how to stabilize creatures, how to light fires, and how to like move rocks, and go through the basics of that without needing a Tabahan, so that you can start getting more skilled in practice. And he's going to take your basic knowledge up to novice and start working you out all through the process. However,
eager to learn.
yeah, however, one of you has a unique ability, so once Dana is back, I will get into that. But if any of you have any questions during the practices, feel free to ask away while I update some stuff in the spirit magic sheet.
I'm gonna look at Elder Yogurt. So Elder,
Yeah.
there are many ways of achieving a task, such as teleportation and movement. Quickening yourself up and teleporting would achieve the same thing. In essence, getting from one point to another. It would be more efficient to use movement and speed yourself up, would it not?
Well, you gotta think about it like this. What are you causing to move? You using your own body to move faster? You using the air around you? Using the ground? Whatever you're using to speed yourself up is gonna affect you. So if you're using your own body, your body's gonna get tired faster. You're using the earth, you're gonna mess up the earth along the way, and you might start messing yourself up with earth if you're not smart about it. Using the wind, you might push yourself too fast and hurt yourself. So teleporting's real complicated, but it's like that, real fast, and once you know what you're doing, you're only risking putting yourself back together the right way instead of controlling the force for a long time. Very powerful, but very simple.
There are many ways to achieve a goal. Each has its own consequence and benefit.
That's right. You got it. You're getting it.
I see. I have no more questions.
All right. And Tara, are you paying attention right now? Yes, you are. As Elder Yolgurn is running everyone through the basics of healing, it's okay. You will notice with your spirit sight that everyone takes on this sort of yellow glow, like in the very center of their beings, where they have this unlimited energy that they quell within themselves, which you might know as a soul or their source of magic or whatever else keeps them alive. And there's a small strand of energy that is flowing towards Elder Yolgurn from each person as he is running them through the basics of healing. And you can see his own core start to brighten a little bit, just a little bit. And then as you all start to practice and get into it more, that connection fades away. His remains bright, but everyone grows a little bit dimmer. Just a little tiny bit. It's not extremely alarming, just an unusual use of magic that you've never quite seen before. All right, and for probably about the next 3 to 4 hours, Elder Yoglin will continue to teach you about all of these things until eventually you will all have your spirit magic sheets updated with the actual functions of the levels of spirit magic that the Elder could teach to you. Alright, Elder Yoglin will nod his head and say, "Oh, that's real good, Kesser. The more you can see it and feel it, the more easy it is to use. You hold on to that feeling and remember that sight, and then maybe you can do that in other people. But you gotta be careful about that, otherwise you get old like me, and it'll give you that stupid grin." Alright, and here you go. Elder Yolgurn will teach you the 7 levels of spirit magic that he is aware of. Elder Yolgurn is considered knowledgeable in spirit magic and has only glimpsed and seen the skilled level. All of you are now novice level in spirit magic as he runs you through more practices and builds on the knowledge that you already have. In essence, this means that whenever you make a spirit magic roll, you would do 1d20 plus proficiency plus whatever your skill level is, starting from -1 all the way up to the current known knowledge of 5. Spirit magic feels forbidden. Yeah, it do, don't it? Feels like bloodbending.
You can try.
You could try. But, so, for example, Vernon, you've just dabbled in teleportation, and teleportation's considered more difficult. So even though it's not one of the basic forms, even though you've gotten up to novice, your teleportation skill would probably be about known right now because you've done it before and have gotten a bit of a stronger feel for spirit magic overall.
Okay.
And because Terra starts out with level 1 due to her feat, she is considered practiced already. And things that she is more experienced with might be considered higher up, but her overall skill level is still considered 2. So if she gets really good at throwing rocks at people, rocks might be like a experience thing for her as opposed to doing everything in general. Yep. So you would do your proficiency, so a d20 plus 2 plus 2. But I'll basically keep track of your skill levels on things myself, and you might have noticed that I edit your sheets sometimes and add things in there.
Dang.
Yep.
So you would be... It's basically getting proficiencies in different ways to use spirit magic.
Yes, but it is infinitely creative, but if you find a niche and can connect things, it gets even more powerful, easier, or difficult the more you try to relate things that don't easily relate.
I'm gonna start teleporting bread.
Infinite bread works.
All right.
Creating the forbidden spell.
Yes.
Alright, does anyone have any out-of-character questions about anything that was explained?
Just reading the thing now.
Okay.
I think I'm good right now.
Curtis will stand up and just a surprise show of bravado and say, "So I can raise people from the dead." Right?
No. Listen, Kesser, you shouldn't be trying to raise people from the dead. You ain't got the skill for that. I barely got the skill for that, and it's dangerous. So you raise someone else from the dead, you might end up dead. So you gotta be careful. There's always a trade-off of power, and you gotta make sure you have something equal. Or something that can take that edge off of what could happen. So you see my top of hand have a tooth. If I'm raising someone from the dead, I probably won't. Like another whole body.
So,
Or enough energy to trade off. Full Metal Alchemist-esque. There's no loss in energy.
it is just converted.
It's just
So-
inefficiency. Inefficiency.
So I could stabilize a dying person to later heal them.
Yeah, that's right. That's real easy. That's what I taught you. That's most basic. Now, I taught you a little more than that, so you can try healing people. It might not always be easy, but you can do it. So, as another example, the unknown might be you could stabilize someone, but because you're now a novice, you could stabilize someone at 1 HP, and that'd be considered an easy task for you. So they would immediately be awake if you use spirit magic to stabilize them. As opposed to normal levels of magic.
And we'd still have to make a roll for that.
Anything that you already have enough knowledge to do, a roll will never be required. I'll just tell you the consequence of doing so, and if you're willing to expend that risk or you have something that can take that brunt, then you can do so. If it is higher than your skill level, I'll usually ask for a roll. Or if it is at your skill level, I may ask for a roll if it's bordering on getting to the next level, or may improve your ability to perform the skill in the future.
Okay.
So what types of things are like auto pass right now?
As a novice, Elder Yulgurn has shown you the simple basics of the listed elements that he considers basics, which may or may not be true, based on how you experience and learn about it. But you already could light fires and things, so you could create a similar like 1d4 damage type of any of those elements. You could create a warding effect easily that might protect you from those similar types of elements, like shrouding yourself in a aura of cold to keep yourself from getting too hot would be easily within your realms right now.
Okay, so the air conditioner is an auto pass.
Yeah, air conditioner is an auto pass. Maybe increasing your movement speed on a turn for a brief while is probably an auto pass. Doing something like haste would probably more be around like 6 or 7. Are knowledgeable or skilled.
Tank.
Yep.
All right, that's all.
But the 1-to-1 on spell skill level gets wildly obscured the more you get into spirit magic, because there are ways to combine and cheat things in ways that normal magic would never allow.
I'm gonna pipe up to Elder Yogurt. Elder, has there ever been an instance of normal spell-based magic combined with spirit magic?
Well, what do you think I do every day, Kessa? That's why I've been practicing my druidic magic, because it make my spirit magic better. When I combine them together, make lands grow a little bit better and easy. That's why our crop's able to grow out here, out in the swamp lands, and we got solid ground beneath our feet. Because I combine the two that I know.
I see.
If you talk about combining them in the dangerous ways, well, people like that usually got themselves killed for being dangerous. So don't go taking that too far. You might end up hurting yourself or someone else by accident.
I see. I will consider this. I have no more questions.
Yeah. Quentin, a little bit experienced in it. She know a little bit about life and death spirit magic, though she's not very good at it. She's learning some stuff, whatever she learns, but my books and things probably help you out if you need more about that. I'm really good at elemental, so I can help you out with that, and, well, Callus isn't really good at anything, so don't ask him for nothing. You can ask around the village, maybe some other people are good at other things, like we have people that build, work rocks, things like that, and they can help you out. But for this thing you've been trying to do, is Nut gone? He looks around.
Yes.
At the 1 hour mark, Nut climbed out of the window.
What in the hell? Where's Nut? Where's Guess Nut?
I'm just gonna point to the window.
Not again. Alright. Well, listen. The reason I taught you death magic at all is because there's dark things in the woods. So if you want to protect yourself from those dark things, you gotta make yourself dark so you look like them. So, use the you can make yourself appear like you already dead, and they'll keep them away for a while. But if you get too close, they'll figure it out because magic's not very strong yet. But practice that a little bit. Don't go too deep in the woods, but you see it might work for yourself.
So we can look dead. We could jump out and scare people.
Yeah, you could. Just remember, the more you do it, the more it affects you. So when you start looking dead, you start being dead. If you get too dead, well, you might be dead. So know your limits.
Ooh, yeah, I don't want to be dead.
Yeah, you just want to appear, not be.
Yeah.
The elder Yogurns taught you complicated play dead.
They just I think we can handle this. In the meantime, though, I do need to get a hold of Nut. You just speak to that kid about making me think I was a fucking fish.
Alright, how do you make you think you're a fish?
I don't powdery stuff. Felt good, but then I thought I was dying because the water dried up. Anyway,
I don't think it was too good.
Well, don't go swimming in the swamp. That's gonna make you sick. And
yeah, the swamp that's real dirty.
Yeah,
I mean, that
and
swamp is disgusting.
you gotta watch out for blows as well, because they'll grab you by the ankle, drag you down. So you don't want to be a fish around them either, or the gators.
Gators.
Yeah, big old things like this, and he expands his hands out. They eat you up in one bite. They're like huge, real huge.
But they good food though.
Well, they're real tough. So unless you got a full hunting party ready, you won't take on one of them gators because they'll just eat you up like that. It'll be real sad. So you gotta be careful. You see one, you can come back to the village, you get some people, maybe you can hunt it. But you go hunting it by yourself, you'll be by yourself in the water, in the swamp.
Nut and I made friends with the gator.
Oh, well, that's real good. You already learned to speak the animal?
He didn't talk, but I think Nut talked to him.
That's real good. Y'all getting real good with the nature, so you keep up like that, animals gonna be listening to you. Some of the normal creatures might help you out on occasion, but be careful. Not everything is how it looks. Not all creatures are nice, so you gotta be real smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're there. Just feed us. That's what they're really there for.
Well, that's it for your lesson on spirit magic. You need some more, you can come back here later. What was I doing?
Thank you. The strong shall survive and feast on the weak. And I'm gonna walk out.
Not incorrect, but not the way to put it at this moment in time. Good day, Elder Yogurt.
Yeah, have a good day, Kessis. I'll leave y'all later.
I'll leave.
I'm gonna go walk and knock on the nut hut.
You knock on the nut hut to find not a thing. I heard a soft hi in the distance.
We're watching the wife's uncle's kid, so I don't know what that is. Niece, nephew, something. Bye. Nut, I know you're in there. Hey, you can't hide from me forever. I want to talk to you.
Nut
I'm
in
gonna
the
wait a few
distance, you
minutes.
can hear someone shouting for you. The words nut sending a ring through your ears.
Alright, time for evasive maneuvers. He'll look to Quentin and say, I'm not here, and he's gonna lay down on her operating table and pull a sheet over him like he's dead and lay there.
Okay.
After a few minutes, I will give up and drink from the well and think maybe she's out in the woods hunting again, getting money for her drugs.
Okay. when you see Tara and Curtis starting to crowd around the area outside of Quentin's near the well. And Nut, you can hear something being sharpened, like two blades rubbing against each other, and you feel a shadow loom over your sheet. Well, I always needed a cadaver. Just sit still for a little bit. This'll be fast.
Nah, he's gonna call her bluff.
Okay. Sasuka, Curtis, and Tara, you doing anything?
Curtis would like to go into Quentin's place.
Alright, you come into Quentin's place and you see her sharpening a scalpel on some kind of metal stone, and she's looking down at a sheet with perhaps a body underneath. Raise her eyebrows and say, "Oh, Caster Curtis, welcome. Did you need something? I was just about to work on a medical experiment."
Oh, well, actually, I was curious about learning some more of the life spirit magic that Elder Yogurns taught us.
Oh,
Do you think I could set in and watch or help?
She looks over her shoulder at a couple of books that are open with like diagrams of the human body on them, and she looks back and says, "You know what? This would be a perfect example." And she'll go ahead and cut a square over your heart nut, and you'll feel a soft sheet being exposed open, and you'll have your own clothing exposed to that small square as well. And she's going to tap on that square and say, "Well, this right here, this is where the heart is. I'm not very good at spirit magic, but everything happens here first."
I'm just gonna be outside the window, like, would be very useful for everyone to be able to heal their subordinates.
It would be very useful, but sometimes you can't heal everything, but you can influence the body once you have an understanding of it. Now, here, the body has nerves, they have chemicals, they have toxins, all things that if you know how they work, you can influence them. Now, like I said, I can't do extreme healing or bring people back from the dead, but what I can do, and she'll reach into her own drawer, take out like a tray of instruments until she finds a scalpel that you'll see has the edge lined in some kind of like golden red glow, and she'll hold it up and say, "This is my own tabahan, specially made, especially for processes like this. Now, what I like to do is place it against whatever I'm working on, and you'll feel this over your heart nut, and gently tip it in, and then that immediate connection, since I know how the human body works, I try to connect myself with what I am connecting to. And as I speed up my own heart, I can speed up the heart of another creature and induce adrenaline." And now, adrenaline is a special chemical that's produced whenever you're frightened or your body is in danger. It produces it so it protects you from the pain. And are you still calling the bluff, Nut?
Yep.
Well, as this is happening, you feel your heartbeat starting to accelerate, and I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution save. As your heart is beating and beating, you start to feel that it's unnatural, and you're able to calm yourself and sort of soothe your own body and begin gaining control of your own heartbeat. And then Quentin will just fan a hand and say, "Well, like I said, I'm not very good at it, so I can't always do it. But, since this is a dead body, what's a few cuts?" And she'll cut open a piece of cloth out of your shirt and toss it off, exposing your bare chest.
Okay.
Now,
Ooh,
Bones.
Do you think I could give that adrenaline a try?
Well, like I said, this is my own tabahan. It takes a little bit of the burden away. It prevents me from making my heart beat a little too fast, and it instead vibrates it. I don't have a tabahan for you, but if you listen to my instructions, perhaps I can guide it I can guide it for you a little bit smoother, yeah?
Okay.
Alright, so come right over, place your hand on this cadaver's chest. It may feel warm, but that's just an illusion of the magic. Since I've been messing with the
Okay.
body a bit.
Fresh kill.
Understood.
All right. Now you want to place your hand right over the heart, and it may feel like it's beating, but that's just because I'm using my own magic to make it feel like it's beating for you.
Yeah, it was the adrenaline stuff, right?
The adrenaline stuff, exactly.
Yeah, Curtis, if you touch this body, the heart is like ba 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 ba, and there is like a thick sheen of sweat just kind of covering all of the exposed chest, and you could swear that this cadaver is shaking.
Do bodies sweat? Is that a part of the adrenaline you were talking about?
Yes, that's.
I think it's decomposing.
No, that's not. It doesn't decompose just yet. But yes, the sweat is a natural response. As the adrenaline wears off, the body begins to try to cool itself rapidly. And to do that, it sweats. Now, since I'm mimicking the body functions, the heartbeat is accelerating, the sweat is trying to calm it down so that I don't damage the heart, so that you can have an example practice on it. Yes?
Okay. This is so on hands.
Yeah.
The heart beats even quicker hearing that Curtis will be the one touching him.
Alright, so now you want to feel the heartbeat, and spirit magic requires sight, but if you have a good understanding, that's just as good as any sight in my opinion. Though, I mean, I'm not very good at it, so what do I know? But focus on the heart, place your hand over it, feel the heartbeat, feel your own heartbeat, and just try to imagine them as the same thing.
I'm gonna pull out my magnifying glass and inspect.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm gonna try to calm the heart under my hand.
Okay. You try to calm your own heart as well as Nut's heart, and you can roll me a 1d20 plus 3. And Tara can roll me an investigation while the magic is flowing. Alright. You feel your heart slow down. And suddenly you can't breathe. You can't move. It's as if you are paralyzing yourself. You can feel every one of your veins in your body no longer pumping blood. And Nut, I need you to make me a Constitution save versus Chris's save, which will be a DC 13, I believe. Oh yeah. So you too will feel your beating heart just rapidly calm down. And it's almost as if you are being suppressed somewhat. Not emotionally, but like body physically. So you would no longer feel worked up. You don't feel rage. You feel a soothing sensation. However, Curtis, you feel as if you're about to die and you are paralyzed and you cannot breathe. It is like waking up in the middle of the night to a night terror until after about 6 seconds it breaks for you and you are free from your own magical efforts.
The
Curtis
body
is-
under the cloth will sit up and there is
Wait.
a loud gasp.
One moment. Sasuke, while you were investigating the... Tara, you were investigating the body?
You told me to roll investigation.
I thought Sasuke wanted to investigate.
Yes, I have my magnifying glass out, looking for the cause of death.
Oh, well, yeah, if you are also investigating this instance, then you can roll an investigation with advantage, Sasuke, and Tara, as you are observing this, you can see the flow of magic, that same, like, orange golden light streaming from Curtis down to Nut, and it is vibrating violently as it touches Nut. The vibrations begin to calm down, and all of the vibrations that were coming from Nut will whip right back down the line into the already shaky line, and then just hit Curtis, and his whole body will just thrum with that energy uncontrollably until it calms itself down as well. And you just witnessed the backlash of taking away someone else's bodily stress. With a investigation of 12, Sasuke, as you're investigating this, checking out the body, checking the coloring, the nails, the heartbeat You're pretty sure this isn't a corpse. You're absolutely certain this is not a corpse. And as you get that, that is when you shoot up Nut.
Yep. He
Curtis's
sits up
hand-
with a loud gasp.
Curtis's hand flies off of Nut and he falls backwards completely on his back.
You've healed her.
Good job.
Nut
You've taken care of
screams.
my free patient.
He's like, ah! What are you trying to do? Kill me? And he's like patting his own chest up and down with both hands.
Oh, I was trying to heal the dead body, which is not you. I did raise you from the dead. I can do spirit magic. Wait, when did you die?
Wait a minute. Probably. I don't think Nut died. Probably passed out due to that stuff that Nut gave us the other day. Which, by the way, not too happy about. Now I'm gonna give him the serious eyes.
Yeah, he quickly averts his gaze and looks down at his now ruined shirt, and he'll look over at Quentin and he'll say, "Do you know how long it took me to make this? I made this! I made this, Quentin, what the fuck?"
I'll just sew it back on. Don't complain. She takes out a needle and goes through her medical thread until she finds a regular clothing thread and lays you back down and starts patching up your chest. But yeah, he wasn't dead. He was just volunteering, I suppose. But yeah, feel free to give him an earful while he's not going anywhere.
Huh? What?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna take me a little bit to
You-
sew this up.
I can just take the
Big
shirt
bud.
off. No, there's really no need.
No, you have to stay still.
Yeah.
I'm
you
using
should
magic,
Probably
it's
stay
dangerous.
still.
What? You're not using magic. He sits
Hey.
up slightly.
I am. It's very dangerous. This is a Talahan needle. She says, like, holding up a hand, obscuring your vision. Now you have to lay your head back down and let me just do my work.
And let's have a talk about
No,
forcing-
I don't want to talk. You know,
forcing,
I'm not really feeling great.
you
Hey,
know,
Quentin, I think I need some
your
actual
special
healing.
powder
I
onto
really
other
don't
people.
feel good. Quentin, my stomach hurts.
Oh, yeah, I got you. And she'll reach over.
Quentin.
Here, just drink a little bit of this. And she'll just hold it up to your mouth. It's sweet. It's good. It'll calm
Yeah.
you down. Just have a little bit of this.
I think I really need to be alone, like just you and me. I think everyone else should leave. I don't feel
have a
good.
sip of this. You'll feel all that anxiety wash away.
No.
Yeah,
feel
you
like
shouldn't
just
feel
like
good.
that. I'm
You
gonna
should
throw
feel
up.
bad for what you did.
No, I'm good. No.
There's something important I have to tell you.
Don't do it again.
What?
And I'm glad you're not dead. And good job with the spirit magic, by the way, Curtis.
She'll tap the needle into the vial that she was just about to have you drink and then look at it, and she's gonna say, all right, this is gonna go on the shirt. One more moment. I just wanted to tell you that, and then you feel a prick on your hand. Say, whoops, that was an accident.
Hey, what the?
I just missed, sorry. I was going to tell you this is actually an intervention.
What?
Yeah, everyone just wanted to talk to you about how things were going, and I planned ahead of time. I knew you'd come here. I knew you'd lay down and hide and all of this. I want you to know that all of this was planned.
As everyone leaves.
Everyone steps out of the door.
Nut says, looking around. So just you then.
Yeah, just me. Why do you think they all left?
What do you... Nut's gonna try to sit up.
You feel your body tremble strangely and I need you to make a constitution save. You lift up your body, resisting whatever she pricked you with. Your vision feels numb. And that's a weird thing to say. Your brain feels like there's a slab of metal sitting on top of it, and your vision's a little bit hazy. And she says, we're gonna get you clean.
Quentin, what did you do to me? I actually don't feel good now. What are you doing?
I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's just, well, I wouldn't even say mild. It's an extremely potent paralysis agent.
You drugged me?
Well, you drug yourself all the time. And if I heard correctly, I believe one of your friends was talking about consent.
Look, it was a party.
Yes,
Okay.
and this is a medical procedure. And as the village doctor, I think you need to lay down for a little bit. So why don't you just
Alright.
sit back down, get some rest, and I'm going to purge all the intoxicants out of your system.
No. I don't want to be purged. I feel great, except for what you've done to me. And look, we got things to do tonight, man. What? I can't feel my hands, Quentin. What the fuck?
You'll wake up probably in another 5 or 6 hours. It'll be okay. The table's comfortable. Do you need like a pillow? I don't have those, but I just want to know if you need one.
He's gonna like roll the left half of his body up really slow and try to flop down onto the floor.
You flop down onto the floor, continuing to resist the paralysis.
He's gonna crawl away with the only half of his body that works.
You begin slumping and slumping towards the door, and you can probably just make out Casimir watching this pitiful sight as Quentin walks around to the door. And you see a key go into it, and it locks. And you see drops it
reaches
down
up.
into her apron.
He reaches up a weak hand towards the door.
Your hand weakly reaches up before your vision fades. And Casimir will get to see as she lays you down upon the table, takes out a couple of books, and then takes out a jar of leeches from a cabinet and nods her head and starts placing them in unique places around your body. And then using a needle to put some other toxins in your body to get the other toxins out. And you're in for some quacky magic medicine
Oh, what the actual fuck?
as she begins empowering leeches with her life magic. And there you go. Yeah, you might get clean, Nut. But let's see how well this can actually go. Because I need to make a roll, because Quentin's genuinely not very good at spirit magic. Actually, what is her proficiency?
It better be high. She's the fucking village doctor.
I mean, in medicine, it's excellent. In magic, she's doing quacky medicine magic. So, she is... Yeah, not very good, as expected. Oh, yeah. This procedure is gonna go away. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anyone else doing anything around the village? So go ahead and-
Curtis.
Oh, yeah, Curtis?
Curtis was gonna go back to Elder Yogurt and hey, I just tried to ask Quentin for some help with life magic, but I don't think I'm very good at it.
Oh, no, don't count yourself out. Sometimes it ain't magic that you're bad at. Sometimes you just ain't in your element. And I mean, one look at you, I know what your element is.
It was actually came to ask if you could help me with some elemental magic. Maybe I'd do better with that.
Just taking a look at it and guessing, I'd say you'd probably be real good at water.
I would hope so.
Let me go ahead and get a cup and we can practice some water with you. He'll go over and get a cup of water and he will set it onto the counter and he'll raise up his hand and you'll see his own like fingertips sort of shimmer like water, almost as if they're about to like fall apart and break down, and then you'll see them just sort of get squaggly and strange until they harden back up and the water begins to lift up in the air. And he starts talking to you like he has a mouthful of water. Alright, now listen. Water. when you always in your water, and it'll spit up a bit of water and go. You get all that? Sense for you as he drops the water back into the cup.
You repeat that?
Well, you're not paying attention. All right, I'll run you through it again.
Well, oh,
Raise up the water again. And his fingers do the same thing, and his voice gets all watery and undecipherable.
he doesn't seem to notice that this is happening to his voice, does he?
No.
Okay. Good to note. When he's done with that presentation, Curtis will say, well, maybe I can test out water on my own time. But I was actually a bit curious.
I mean, it's raining all the time, so you can just practice, just feel the water going around yourself, see if you can make like a little protective bubble, make the rain go around you, let it roll down your skin.
I was thinking of that.
Yeah.
Or maybe to help others, I don't know, keep others dry, keep the water off of others. I know not a whole lot of people enjoy the constant rain.
Oh, you get used to it.
I was curious if music had anything to do with spirit magic.
Well, I ain't even heard of spirit magic in voice, but some people find power in words, because I guess words are things that you can see. Like, I don't really get how you see words, but, you know, some's there probably. Like teleportation, like breathing. It's like air. Maybe it's like air. Yeah, it makes sense. It's like air. Probably magic
Air?
Yeah.
Music does travel through the air, or something like that. Otherwise, how could people hear it?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Thank you, Yogren.
Yeah.
Skedaddle.
All right, and Sasuke and Vernon.
Sasuke, what do you think we need for the expedition?
Well, and I think that's about all we really need.
Maybe some more rope. Definitely more rope. And I am unsure if we can all see in the dark, so perhaps some torches as well. Just in case. And a spare set of clothes. We will be getting wet. Do you have anything else in mind?
Well, I know we have one friend that can breathe underwater. If maybe there's a way he can make everybody else breathe too.
Unlikely. That does not seem to be within Curtis's purview. Although I would be pleasantly surprised if it were.
Well, I think it looks pretty fun. And with the force that it was pulling him down with, honestly, I think we could just jump in and see where it shoots us. Kind of like a, water slide.
This water slide idea has some merit. The problem is escaping the torrent.
Yeah, I can hold my breath okay. And we just have to hope that it pushes us somewhere that we could breathe before we run out of breath.
This is going to be hope that may or may not come to fruition.
I've got an idea. We put air in a jar, and then just in case we need to, we can open the jar underwater and take a breath.
While this may not be possible due to physical limitations in all respects, we may be able to make use of this with some magic. I see merit in the idea.
Yeah, I say we just get honestly, I think that we just need some long rope. It's like a really long rope in case we have to climb and pull ourselves back out the hole. Because the worst case scenario, it pulls us down there and we just keep going down forever.
This is a valid concern. Susuka, can you find some rope then? Perhaps 100 feet, just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna see if I can get all the rope from the village.
100 feet should suffice.
Yeah, 100 feet each.
I shall see you then. We'll start closing the door.
Okay, see you tomorrow, and I will go back to my house and wait for darkness.
Good day, Susuka. I'm gonna go back to teleporting bread.
You're practicing teleporting bread?
Yes.
Alright. So, I will consider this a bit of basic training. Let's see. The risk here would be that the bread is torn apart or doesn't arrive at the location that is expected. The worst risk is what it does to you. Now, are you using your Tabahan for this, or are you trying to free control it?
I'll go with the top on. It's safer. This is very dangerous. I believe Vernon would expect this.
Alright. Assuming you do this for a few hours for practice, your Tabahan's durability will probably be reduced by about half.
Oof. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Even though it's short range, is it a Tabahan or a blood Tabahan?
Blood.
Blood Tabahan will probably be a quarter.
I see. Yeah, this is acceptable.
It will resist a lot better, and you'll notice that every time that you attempt to teleport the object, your Tabahan will first arrive at that location, and then the bread will arrive. And
So it's an annoying game of cat and mouse.
yes, it is an annoying game of cat and mouse. And as this has been repeated over and over and over again, you can surmise that whenever there is teleportation required, it'll require either you or your Tabahan to go along with it. And that is dangerous for two reasons.
Yeah.
The first being you lose control of your Tabahan. The second being you arrive at a destination you may not be fully aware of the dangers of.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be trading that up because teleportation is very useful.
Yep. So, as you run through the basics, I'm going to ask for a simple D20 roll. As this is a significant training segment, I'll say that your DC, well, I was going to say 15, but look at that.
Yeah.
You hit it right on the money, and your understanding of teleportation will increase to that of a novice level. Teleporting within 15 feet is considered trivial. However, the durability of your Tabahan or yourself may be at risk each time you do so. So I will go ahead and mark your teleportation skill for now.
So basically, last ditch. Definitely not to be spammed.
Well, now that you have the most basic understanding of teleportation, that opens up other means of using it other than simply yourself or your Tabahan. It's up to your own creativity on how to use that. This is just your first instance. This is like throwing water at someone and then realizing you can freeze water and then throw it at someone and it's more effective.
And then realizing you can put it in a gun and shoot at someone.
Yes, and then you realize that you can magic teleport gun.
Okay, I see.
So, if used correctly, it can be weaponized in a number of unique ways. It's up to you to figure out how to, though.
I have an idea, but that's all for now.
Right, then with that, as it grows dark and dim, hold on, I got a message. Right, Dana is going to take a little break, so Tara will be in her house, keeping things neat and clean. So she will not join you on any deep adventures until she is back, but it is okay to proceed in the meantime because she doesn't want to hold anything back. However, as it begins to grow dark, Nut, you will wake up suddenly with something over you. It is heavy, it is thick, it's almost suffocating. You feel your skin is hot and warm as if you are been set next to a fire. And you can hear something being sawed, and you see the shadow of Quinn as your eyes open up. It almost looks sort of evil as she is sawing down to what looks to be someone's leg or a log or some other device, with a number of books and papers open in front of her with a candle lit.
Is he able to move?
You twitch, your eyes dart around. You can see that heavy feeling on top of you was actually a quill blanket, and you actually can move.
He'll sit up and see that the sun is no longer out, and he's gonna look at Quentin.
You look at Quentin, and the soreness is starting to wear on your body as the heaviness is fading away and the grogginess is going away. And you feel like something that's had like multiple little suction cups across you and like tore up your skin or something. You feel a little bit dizzy and lightheaded.
Oh, I think I'm gonna throw up. I think.
No,
think,
do it in the bucket. She stops and she grabs the bucket and moves it over to you.
He will toss his cookies into the bucket, and after a couple minutes of dry heaving, he will raise his head, looking like a wet dog, and he'll look up at her and just quietly mouth, "What did you do to me?"
She sets down a bucket and she says, "Just hold on, I'll get you some water, and I'll have it cleansed as well." And she'll go and pour out a bottle of something and take out some leaves and toss them into the water and swirl it around a little bit and watches it thickens and turns a little bit white and walks it over to you. "Just take a couple sips of this, you'll start to feel better."
No, and he pushes her hand away. "What did you do to me?"
"Drink this, you need this in your body, it's fluid."
"Hey, there's dead people in there, get away from me."
"You literally saw me pour the water, it's not dead people." She's gonna hold it up to your lips. "Just drink it."
No, he moves his head away.
"Just drink it, she put her hand underneath your chin and just squeeze your jaw. "Just drink it."
God, no, and he's gonna fight her.
And she'll just set it down. "Well, drink it when you're ready. You need it, but you went through a lot of blood loss. Your blood was a little bit contaminated. The leeches I dissected pulled out little chunks of black rock, so I don't really know what that is, but I've been studying. I'm really interested. But maybe you'll start feeling better now. How do you feel? Good?"
Terrible. I don't think I've ever felt worse in my life. You know what? Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I should just take that skull and get out of your hair. Everything fucking hurts.
"Well, if you didn't do drugs, you wouldn't feel like this. But now you're getting clean. And if you come back to me once a week, every week, and we do this over and over, I think you're going to start feeling better, and it's going to start making sense."
I'm not gonna be your test subject. What the fuck, Quentin?
"Not a test subject. This is for you."
For you don't even know what you did to me. You put leeches. And he grimaces in horror as he looks over at the cut up leeches, blood fucking everywhere. And he looks back at her with a glint of horror in his eye.
Those needles, a couple of them are pinned to the wall with needles and marked with different medical jargon. Her bib is bloodied with probably your own blood.
Yeah, you know what? Deal's off. Give me my skull.
What skull?
Quentin, I swear to fuck, man, give me my skull.
I don't know what skull you mean, but if you come back and you get treated on the regular, maybe I could help you find the skull?
Quentin, that goddamn skull that I brought in, you tossed one of them into the fire. Where the fuck is the other one?
She looks towards the fire.
No! He's going to like do a slow roll off of the table, and he's gonna reach his hands into the fucking fire.
It is not lit. It was currently lit by a candle, even though it's starting to get pretty chilly in here. She just tossed a blanket over you, and you start scraping through the coals and the ashes, and you find the cracked up remnants of a skull. One singular skull.
What the fuck? What the fuck? We had a deal. We shook on it. Not only did you drug me after making me promise to not get high, but you go back on your word? You're a bitch.
She folds her arms, raises a hand back towards a cabinet, and opens it up, revealing a skull in there, and then just closes it.
There's like the surprised Pikachu look on his face. And he'll just kind of like toss the broken bit of skull back into the fire.
What
I
was
don't take
that?
back what I said.
Well, you said you'd stop doing drugs, right? And this is the
No.
first step. You're not.
No, I said I wouldn't get high tonight, he says, moving his fingers as he is enunciating the word.
Oh, I see. Then I won't be giving back this skull tonight. Does that work for you?
What? You weren't supposed to give it back anyways. You were gonna do your freaky, deaky death magic on it, see if we can drum anything up, and then you were gonna burn it. You can't use that as leverage against me.
Well, maybe I want to get rid of it early. Since you won't be, doing drugs anymore, or you'll be doing drugs after tonight, maybe I can just not deal with this problem.
We had a deal. Does a handshake mean nothing to you?
Does using clever wordplay to get around actually trying to be a better person matter to you?
Whoa. Clever wordplay on whose end? You being a blatant liar? Or you trying to twist whatever this is? And he like jumbles his hands up in front of him.
Twisting the twist, she says,
I'm
twisting
not
her own.
twisting anything, he says, stabbing a finger into his own chest. I agreed to not get high for one night, and in return you were supposed to just look at the skull. Touch it, that's it. I was gonna sit in the corner, mind my own business, try to help Casimir read that stupid fucking book, and you stab me with some kind of needle, you make me drink dead people water, he says, picking up the glass and then setting it down, and then you hide the skull, and you make me think that you already burned it, and man, fuck you, Quentin.
Well, okay, I guess you don't want to hear about the stuff I did find out, so you can take your little skull, you can do your drugs, and I'm gonna keep all that death magic knowledge that I learned, and all the information I got from trying to help you get over your drug addiction, and I'll just be a bitch, and you can continue being a drug addict nut, and letting down your friends, and just
Hey.
generally being a burden on the village. I know you're better than all of this. You are not one of the brightest, but you are a survivor. And I think you can get over this and be a better person.
A burden? You think I'm a burden? Half the meat that winds up on your table is hunted by me, lady.
For drugs.
Yeah, and if I didn't have a drug problem, you wouldn't be pretty.
She just holds her nose. Proficient in gaslighting. Dang. Oh my god, Sasuke. You can get to work just opening up people's houses. Some people will just give it to you. Or you can just stake your honor and borrow as much as you'd like. That people have.
No. We were going the non-honorable route.
Alright, just go ahead and roll me a stealth and I'll see how your village ability goes. Or have you already rolled stealth? Yep. You are a literal common thief as you just pick up coils of rope from outside of people's houses. You collect some that are being used in the fields. You take some down from tree swings. And you are getting as much as possible. And you can roll me... not 15 d10. I guess 2 d20. and shockingly, you're able to get 15 coils of rope scattered around the village. Though you're pretty sure a couple people may have saw you and gave you like strange looks, but you're not sure how that's gonna affect you later on.
Perfect.
And as for the gaslighting of Nut, Quentin is gonna put her hands together and say, the people around the village are being fed, and while I do know that we absolutely do need other sources of food, you doing it for drugs isn't gonna make it better.
Man, I am fine. I have been coasting and doing my own thing. I don't bug you. You don't bug me. Hey, I haven't even overdosed. I think that's pretty good in my books, he says, looking at her like what he's saying.
I used enough toxins to tranquilize a giant alligator on you in a few seconds. You managed to crawl around for 30 seconds. Nut, you have a drug problem.
You what now? He says, blinking a few times.
The needle.
You gave me alligator tranquilizer.
I put
You
a
could
needle.
have killed me.
I'm a doctor. I know how much is not okay. He got resistance to poison. That's intelligence. I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna kill you. You're killing yourself literally every day. I don't know what these black rocks are, but she goes over and collects like a little like vial and shakes it around. You see like little black stones are. But these are developing in your veins. The leeches suck these out of you. I don't know what these are, but they are hard, and they're probably not good for you, and they're probably going to clot up your blood, and you're going to have a heart attack one day, and it's not going to be from the drugs, it's going to be from the toxins and the poisons that are building up inside of you from continuing to take drugs as an after effect. See what? The leeches?
No, those. And he'll point at the vial of rocks she's holding.
She will set down the rocks, take out some tweezers, and pluck out a rock and hold it in front of you. And she will hold her hand, and there'll be like a shimmer of faint white light that barely flickers on, and she'll hold it up in front of it. You can see it's almost like a see-through deep red stone, and she'll hold it up in front of you.
Sasuke's already got me figured out. Nut will stare Quentin in the eyes. And he's gonna try to eat the rock, just to spite her.
Alright, sleight of hand versus Quentin. No, no, not no. Just goes
his
right in your
mouth
mouth.
will pop over the rock, and he will hold it between his teeth, and he's gonna back up, and he's gonna speak while his teeth are clenched and that rock is there. You're gonna tell me everything that you know, or I'm swallowing this. I mean it, Quentin.
I don't know what that is. That's not a good idea. It could be drugs, it could be poison, you could be killing yourself.
Oh, drugs, you say? That's not sounding so bad right now.
She pinches the bridge of her nose and just goes, Nut, what you're doing isn't good. Why are you even eating blood rocks?
He'll spit it out into his hand and hold it up. I want to know what you learned from that skull, and I'll give this back to you. And then we can pretend like you didn't tranquilize me, and we can burn the skull and go our separate ways.
She will go to the cabinet and take out the skull, rotate it upside down so that the bottom is facing you, and she'll tilt it up, emit the same faint light from her hand, and hold it up and show you the inside of the skull. And she'll point a finger right in there, and she points towards a strange scorch mark which burns in a strange symbol. That, I can only guess, is a wound from a weapon, but it was done from the inside and went outside. I can only guess that that was magic of some kind, and I'm guessing it was spirit magic. And however that happened is how it died.
Okay. And did you get anything from the cloth?
The cloth was just cloth, but from the skull, the magic was definitely death magic. And whatever it did to the skull probably caused some minor hemorrhaging, and then whatever other magical effects came with whatever its death magic intended. And that's all I gathered.
Nut would like to insight check her, just to, like, he doesn't know if she's telling the truth, but he wants to see if she is, like, nervous about telling him this information, or if she is holding something back.
Yeah, go for it.
Full blam.
She seems to be telling you the truth. She's a little perplexed. In between the leeching you could guess that perhaps she didn't have as much time to be extremely in-depth as possible. So maybe that's all she's gathered during the time of your medical practice, and she'll probably gather more overnight if she continues to work. But she has told you what she has been able to in the short time that she's able to.
Alright. Nut will drop the spit-covered, blackish, bloodish red stone onto the table and fold his arms. Okay. So we're done here. And you're not gonna put more leeches on me.
Not unless you're ready to get clean.
I don't want to get clean.
When you wake
It's
up
fun-
tomorrow, you're gonna feel better.
I already woke up once today. No, twice. I should not be waking up twice in the same day. And I don't feel good. So forgive me, Quentin, for not believing you.
Medicine is a difficult route, and not all potions and tonics feel good immediately. It's gonna be a little bitter and it's gonna be hard, but once you get over this, you're gonna be better for it. And you don't see that right now, but I want you to be able to rely on me so you can stop doing these drugs and tell me who's... I've had 3 people come in here, and you're not the only one with these blood rocks. This is a problem. I don't know what it means, but something's not right.
Alright, so you're saying that you've seen these before and you're now just starting to look into them? Yeah, that seems a little far-fetched.
I've seen them over a few years of working here, but you're the first one that I've actually done a full examination of. Maybe I'll do a few more people, with their consent, of course. But I think something might be wrong. Might be a disease.
And what makes you so certain that it is the drugs? Because, you know, everyone and their dog has basically said that, you know, I am just a walking drug case. You know, you even just said it right now. Big flop and disappointment, burden on the village. No one else does drugs around here. Me, I am the drug addict. So really,
I'm saying
really
you're a
think
burden to
drugs-
yourself. You be a better person than what you are being. You're just wallowing in nothing. You don't... If it does not involve drugs, you're not doing anything.
What are you talking about? I hunt.
For
I
drugs.
take naps.
With drugs.
I keep Casimir alive.
Oh, I don't know about that one, but it probably involves drugs.
He'll stick his tongue out. All I'm saying, maybe it's that crap you're putting in the water. It doesn't always have to be because of the big bad drugs.
She will tweezer up the rock you spit on the ground and move it over to that cup of water and drop it, and you'll see the rock sizzle within. It doesn't like melt, it's just bubbling like an Alka-Seltzer and any substance. And she just watches it for a bit. No, it's some kind of poison. I don't know what kind, but it's poison. It's not the water.
Okay. Well, Look, I don't see anything else happening here tonight. Burn the skull. Don't burn the skull. Hell, burn the cloth too. I'm gonna go back out there, see if I can get more bones. I'll make you another deal. For every bone I bring you and you examine, you get 1 leech out of me. 1.
An hour of treatment and we have a deal.
No tranquilizer, he says, pointing a finger up at her.
Just enough to dull the pain. Then no more than that. Then she'll hold up a pinky.
He's gonna insight check her before he agrees to this deal.
Yeah.
You're not lying to me? You're not gonna twist these words tomorrow when I wake up and bring you back bones? Hmm? And he's giving her the stank eye.
She shakes her head. No. If you're actually willing to let me figure out what's happening with you, I'll help you out with this bone research. Maybe we can find some causes to some other things that have been happening. Death by magic isn't very common around these parts.
Alright, deal. And he'll grab her hand and give it a quick shake up and down. And as he's shaking her hand, he's going to say, but I'm still gonna do drugs.
She just shakes her head.
Alright, see you tomorrow, Quentin. Have a good night. And he'll kind of like push the door open with his half-awakened body.
Okay.
He's gonna leave.
Well,
You see Curtis halfway out of his doorway with his hand up towards the rain, trying to like swat it away. You attempting to use spirit magic on it.
Haha, hey buddy, it's called an umbrella, he says, walking to the nut hut.
But if I can use just a little magic, maybe I can, I don't know, do it.
Aren't you, like, made of water or something?
Yeah, so I thought it'd be easier than this. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not good at all this magic stuff. How'd it go with Quentin? You were in there for a while.
Nut hasn't actually looked at himself. Can Curtis see anything on him?
Curtis, you see a bunch of red marks up and down his skin. He's looking a little bit gaunt, as if he'd been bleeding out for a while. And he has the faintest, like, dark circle under his eyes.
Yeah, I feel like shit, Curtis.
I can tell. You want me to play a song to help you fall asleep?
Good night, Curtis. And the door slams shut.
Yep, when he turns his back, you can see, like, a scar on, like, the lower back left shoulder of his neck that's been sewn closed.
Ooh. Ow. We'll get to feeling better.
Alright, Curtis, as you are outside swatting against the rain, sometimes it is very easy. It doesn't immediately become an umbrella. It's like swatting and then it like flicking in a random direction before the downpour continues just briefly. And you're having a bit of a tough time understanding, constantly moving bits of water as opposed to just solid massive chunks. And you're not quite sure how to touch so many bits of water at the same time, all separated by air.
He'll take a long, long moment thinking about this, and then I'll get a eureka moment and pull out his harp. And he'll
Pull
just
out
start
his
playing.
heart.
his lute.
Oh,
so-
okay.
or
It-
his
it-
lyre.
It's fine.
It-
If it's a heart. I just thought you
It's-
said heart. Like you made a you made a tabahan out of your heart. You're
Oh
mad,
no,
lad.
no.
Okay.
He'll his lyre. I think is what it's actually called. Yeah, it's a lyre.
Mm-hmm.
He'll pull out his lyre and he'll start attempting to. He won't go for a full song. He'll just start playing some notes and see how that affects the air.
Alright.
Seeing if he can attempt to use the vibration on the strings, the sound in the air to move some of the water.
Right. I have a question. Was the lyre your instrument of choice while underwater?
Is the lyre what?
Was the lyre your instrument of choice while underwater?
Yes.
All right. So when you strum against your lyre, you have that deep sensation of being at home, and it echoes and reverberates through the water, and the falling rain starts to turn into a sheening mist, and the area around you seems to create a miniature illusion of waves of water as the rain continues to downpour, and every note that you play creates this homely area of calm and peace as the water thins and just turns to a mist as you mix it with the air as you blend and play this music together. It's certainly working.
All right. He'll spend some time just practicing that, playing around with the different notes.
Alright, as you play, it expands out 5 feet from you, 10 feet, till it gets to about 15 feet, and you just have this misty area around you of rain and wind and song that fills the area. And, if you were a harpy, I mean, not a harpy, what is it? I have forgotten the name somehow. The mermaids that sing you to your death.
Siren.
If you were a siren, you'd be a pretty dang good siren. And you eventually have this bubble of controlled presence made of song, air, and wind, or song, wind, and water. And can you roll me a d20 plus 3? DC will be 15 as well. Hot dang. Alright. So as you play and you practice, you start to understand the blend between the elements and how they can be woven together through the air itself. And with that increased understanding, you know that the route towards blending elements can be done with a neutral force in between. So perhaps with fire and wind, you can mix in something else. You can use maybe earth as a vessel to keep those aloft and combine. And the more you practice and the more you get a feel for it, the more you feel that you're capable of expanding on these combinations, turning them into other things. What would happen if you were to freeze or heat up these elements while you play, if you were to condense them smaller, if you made your lute into your own tabahan, how song could probably be influenced in other ways to affect other people. The possibilities are endless as you have this small epiphany.
Oh yeah, he tried to while he's continuing maintaining this field of mist around him, he's gonna try and walk with it to Vernon's house.
Alright, you walk and the field of mist moves with you. You don't feel the pitter-patter of rain in your immediate vicinity. You are just a walking, not even like a cloud, but a walking phantasm of unique powers blending.
Hey, Vernon, come check this out.
I open the door. Interesting.
Yeah, I was playing with the spirit magic, and I don't know. It's like I'm mixing wind and water, air and water, and this is. I can't fully understand it, but it's as if I could mix something else in it. I was wondering if you could help me out.
I can certainly try. What do you need help with?
Uh,
Specifically.
I don't have anything specific, but maybe we could practice this together.
I see no problem with this.
All right, and he'll lift his lyre up in the air, dropping the music.
All right, as soon as you do that wave, that final note rings through the air, and there's just a complete moment of silence, followed by an immediate shh as the rain all completely just downpours instantly.
Yeah, right before the rain slaps onto him, he looks up at it. Whoops.
And you just get absolutely drenched.
Huh. At least you are comfortable in the water.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. Definitely helps with my complexion.
Perhaps it does. Alright.
Come on, let's practice. I'll go inside.
I was practicing some of my own.
Let me see what you got so far.
I'm gonna point at the bread. And then I'm gonna point at another spot on the table. And I'm gonna teleport it.
Using Tabahan or not using Tabahan?
Not.
All right. So as you do this, when you point at the table, the bread will start to fade, and you will see Vernon begin to fade away and reappear, pointing at the table but closer, and the bread will appear right in front of him immediately afterwards and land in that spot.
Whoa.
Needs work. But I can teleport things.
Did you mean to go with it?
I did not. This is one of the drawbacks of using teleportation.
Don't you... I swear I saw you use one of those Tabahans before.
I did.
Does it work better with it?
Sometimes it's sometimes better. Depending on the situation. If I need to go with the object that I'm teleporting, maybe.
Do you think you could teleport me?
It would be dangerous. Incredibly so.
Or should hold off on that then?
If I have your consent, I can try. But I will warn you. Dangerous.
If you're confident in your abilities, then I'm confident in your abilities.
Confident? As of yet, no. But I thank you for your trust, either way.
Of course.
Let us practice.
All right. I'll consider this one skill level up. It's still within the limitations, and you're upgrading from objects to people within 15 feet, I assume?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead, roll me a d20 plus 3. But before you roll, I have to tell you the consequences. You're risking basically causing force damage to yourself or the teleportee, as they may not appear all together immediately.
This is fine.
And Curtis be playing some music to soften the air about him.
You can
See
play
if
your
that helps.
song. The wind will whirl around, and you'll feel your own presence sort of lift a little bit as you feel almost lighter, and as that is happening, where are you wanting them to go, Vernon?
At another point. So I'm gonna be pointing at a spot in the ground, and then another spot 5 feet away to the right.
All right. So, as you point away from him to a point, and then you're just leaving like a free point, perhaps for yourself.
Yeah.
All right. He will begin to fade away. As you begin to fade away, you appear where he just was, followed by him immediately appearing where you wanted him to be, followed by you immediately appearing to that second spot that you pointed to.
This needs work.
Ooh, that was tingly.
Yes. Side effect. Not unpleasant.
Followed
No,
by
not
you
at all.
immediately going back to the original point that you were at after having a small brief chat.
This needs a lot of work.
But you did manage to move me. So
I
that
did.
was difficult.
It is difficult. We may have consequences in the future if this goes horrifically wrong. We have been lucky thus far. But I am learning. Thank you for helping me learn.
Of course.
And
If,
now I will help you.
So, I was practicing with what you just saw outside, with the air and the water, and I had a point of, I don't know, point of light in my head. It was like I was manipulating, if I'm understanding this correctly, it was as if I was manipulating two elements at once, but I felt there was some sort of third element missing in my magic that would have helped tie what I was attempting together.
A gap, a bridge between water and air.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I guess the only other elements would be fire and earth, but I don't know how either of those would help in that circumstance.
You can delve into the books, see if there's something there that you're missing.
I get to read your books?
You may. It is a small library, collected and curated by my parents. There's little there, but you may find something useful as of yet.
Curtis will start looking through the books for anything that has anything to do with elementals or elemental magic.
All right. You can go ahead, roll me an investigation or arcana. All right. Yeah, you flip through the books. Plenty of nice pictures, interesting art. A bit heavy on the knowledge aspect, but just looking at the pictures and the glances, as it mentions arts of ice and fire and other elemental forces. Not limited just to the four that you listed, but there's also lightning, thunder, acid, and many more. And though you don't have a great understanding of all of them, you are aware that more exist.
Okay. Maybe I could try mixing it with something else. Feel like lightning or thunder might not help the situation, but ice?
Bridging the gap between air and water with ice does not make sense.
I mean, strong bouts of wind cause for a chilly time, which might cool the water off.
There's more to that, but I accept this for now.
Guess there's only one way but to try. And he'll step into the doorway, his hand against his lyre. He'll begin playing a tune, attempting to cause the same effect he did before, but attempting to solidify the mist to a solid on the ground.
All right, so you are summoning the same effect, which is within your skill level already. The aura starts to emit from you as the rain continues to fall, and your music continues to flow out. And now you're going to try to ice the ground.
Or, it's basically condensing an area of rain into a mist, almost like a fog, right?
Yeah. That is currently what is already happening.
Hmm. Yeah, he'd like to condense the fog, bring it together, and chill it with the thoughts of cold, and attempt to, I guess, freeze the mist together into a point.
Okay, as you continue playing and drawing in these forces, your body begins to heat up and warm, and you feel your whole form starting to sweat as the area around you is getting shockingly cool. It is swirling around, condensing into a smaller and smaller space before you. The flurry of water scraping against your skin is starting to hurt as it is beginning to form into small, tiny shards of hail that are still swirling and condensing and condensing and condensing until you have a spinning ball of icy energy. A bit wild in form, almost like a beach ball sized tornado, but it is there.
Is it just me or is it hot in here?
Remember the words of Elder Yogurt. Everything you do affects you as well. Affect the world around you, and you will also affect yourself.
And you have created a unique spell attack that will do 1d4 bludgeoning and 1d4 cold. However, you will take 1d4 fire if you emit that energy and do not release it back to its natural state.
So if I just hold on to it?
If you just hold on to it, you are just hot and sweaty while you maintain focus on this, and this does require your concentration to hold.
Yeah, he'll drop it so it doesn't get any hotter.
Yeah, as you drop it, there's like a burst of heat from your body, and that swirling wind of frozen ice turns into liquid dewdrops that spin around and explode outwards again, and it just sort of turns into a hot mist that fades into a cool wind that turns back into a fog.
That was... Ooh, that was something.
That was impressive.
You think so?
I believe so.
Well, I'm gonna go get a drink of water.
He looks up at the raining sky. He looks back down at you.
He's got his hand on the doorway and he's just huffing and puffing, trying to cool himself down a little more. I'll be back.
Take care. Close the door.
The door shall close.
Rushes over to drink some from the fountain and just let the rain fall on him.
Yeah, and you lift up the covering on the well to keep the rain out, and scoop out a bucket for yourself to get some fresh, cool water for yourself. And it's about that time of the night.
Of night.
Around that time where you heard the gunshot yesterday.
Oh, yes. All right. He will put the book in his bag, he will grab Casimir by the scruff, who will let out a quick squeal as he too is tossed in the bag. And Nut is gonna go find that tree, perch, and wait.
Alright. You do have the option of bringing along others.
Oh, yeah. Do I see Curtis as I'm running out the door?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Curtis!
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Hey, I'm going back out into the forest. But you want to come with me? Maybe that guy will come back and you can see him too.
Oh, yeah, I'm very curious about that. It's gotta... You know what? Yeah, I'll catch up. You go ahead.
Do you remember the way?
Uh,
I'll put markings on the trees. Look for,
if
and
you're
he
not
will,
in a rush, I could go with.
Well, I gotta go now. I don't want to miss it.
You're in a rush? Okay, yeah, go. I'll catch up.
But what if you miss it, man?
I'm not the fastest at the moment.
What do you mean?
I'm just a bit tired. Legs aren't moving as fast as they should as he stretches his leg out.
Fuck. Alright, we can walk there, but, like, we gotta go now.
Okay, I'm ready. Should we get someone else? Vernon might want to see.
Nutt'll kind of think, scrunching his brows together. Well, you know, he actually believed me. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go get him too.
All right.
Nut will walk with Curtis over to Vernon's house.
The spirit magic, is that ability check? Should I have been rolling those at disadvantage?
Yes, but it is okay.
Okay, sorry. Keep better track of that.
And as we're approaching and passing by the dollhouse, Nut'll lean over to you and whisper, "We shouldn't be too loud. Yolgren kinda forbid me from going into the forest after dark, but we're going anyways. Don't want him to catch wind."
Well, we wouldn't want to worry anyone, right? I mean, going out into the woods
Shh,
in the dark.
Keep your fucking voice down, man.
But, I mean, should we even go?
Yes, we should
That sounds
go.
very dangerous.
No, we'll be fine. Come on.
Right. Yeah. Curtis will lightly knock on Vernon's door.
I open the door. Yes. How are we going?
We're going for a little, midnight stroll there, man, says Nut, looking left and right. You coming?
Sure. Would you
Alright,
like to
great.
bring more along? This is not exactly a stealth mission, I would assume.
What are you talking about, man? This is just a nice walk in the middle of the night with friends.
It is very night. Very dark.
The Elder Yogurt specifically forbade us from going on.
We're just going for a little walk.
Yes. It is also quite unsafe. Thus, I suggest we bring more people along.
Like who?
Sasuko or Terra, for example.
Fuck. Alright. Sasuka, he's an adult. If things go wrong, we can just blame it on him.
That's not. I mean, that's kind of rude. The poor guy. He's helped us out a couple times.
Nut is looking a little annoyed. Look, are you guys coming or not? Because I can go alone.
No, you shouldn't go alone.
I will come.
Alright, well, let's go get Sasuka and bounce.
Alright.
Okay.
We'll pack up a spell book and grab a pouch. He's gonna get going.
So as you approach Sasuka's house, you hear him trying to command the ropes to fuse together. and he's thinking real hard, trying to do this new magic.
I knock.
Yeah.
It is
It is just when you start getting like 3 spools of rope to start lining up and like beginning to knot themselves that there's like a boom, boom, boom at the door and all the ropes fall down.
They just go limp. I'll throw the rope down, and then stand up and peek out the door. Oh, Vernon! You're a little early, but I'm almost done.
It is the middle of the night. We are not going to the underground sinkhole place underneath Tarzan's.
Oh,
We are,
well,
I would like to invite you to investigate an odd occurrence in the middle of the night in the woods.
that doesn't sound wise, but knowing you three, I'm going to tag along anyway, because you'll just go without me if I don't.
Correct.
And I'm going to try to slide out the door without opening it very far so no one can see what I'm working on.
All right, Sasuga 100% doesn't sketchily creep through his own door and close it.
That's gonna be like peering over your shoulder. What do you got going on in there?
Nothing. Just supplies, stuff for tomorrow. It's gonna come in handy. You're gonna be amazed. It's pretty cool.
I believe it.
But it's not done yet, so you can't see it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it'll be
I
done.
didn't see it.
We're losing moonlight, you guys.
We shall see
can
tomorrow.
we-
Let's move on.
You don't want to leave your good friend Tara out of this, right? She was so much fun at the party.
Out of character question. Is Zayna here?
No. Tara is
Yeah.
busy with some
Wait.
home improvement.
I'm listening though. Like, oh, you meant my character? Is she there?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, you
No,
guys lead
you
on.
you as a player, I think was the question for sure.
Go ahead, lead on.
Do you mean me as a person? Like,
As a
I'm
person?
here. I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
What's up?
Would Tara like to come on an expedition into the middle of the dark that may require combat?
Night
Yes.
Swamp.
Yes. She wants
Okay.
to do that.
I'll bring Tara then.
She is wearing her heavy armor. She is doing it.
All
Oh
right,
god.
Tara's in.
Maybe I should take the heavy armor off for stealth.
No,
reasons.
keep it. Keep
Okay.
it. You might need it.
Okay.
I sure hope we don't.
Okay, little rascals. Let's lead the way.
March.
All right, you got your march on. You start to leave and head off into the dark. And as you begin weaving through the trees, precautious as always, keeping an eye out for anything that might be dangerous, you hear it not with your passive perception, the crack of a gunshot in the distance.
His head will whiz in that direction, and he will look back to the group, turn to that direction, and just start running.
Vernon's gonna sigh and start running.
He's gonna lag a bit behind, but he's giving it his all.
Alright, you all begin to depart, making your way through the woods, spending probably about an hour trying to source the sound of gunshots. And as you approach the location, you once again trigger the strange encounter. As you all arrive at the location yet again. I think I need a spectator for DM perspective.
As we're getting close, Nut'll point up to the moon, and
Yeah.
he will turn to everyone and say, see, it's fucking blood red, come on, this way, it's here, it's close.
Yeah, as you wade through the trees, the darkness begins to creep in. You hear the whispers of the forest. And Tara, you can see through the unseen people wandering through the woods, all looking at you confused, some ravenous, some angry, some starving. And they begin to flitter through the trees like strange, misty shadows beginning to follow your group. Every time you put too much attention on one of them, they fade away, and every time you turn your head, there was another already looking at you. And they slowly condense around into your location as you move quickly through the woods at night.
Guys, I just, don't panic, but there's a lot around us right now. And they seem to be multiplying.
Is this in?
Yeah, man, this is it. Get in the trees.
All right.
Should we still be here?
Yeah,
Could be dangerous.
he'll show up on that island right there. Just watch, and I want to try to help him this time.
Specters of death.
Oh, is he on the other island this time?
You can't see, I assume, because of your vision. Can anyone actually see the individual? If you can make them out through the blood moon, the dark swamp.
I see this.
I see some shadow people.
Alright, give me one moment, and I will accent the moment appropriately.
But yeah, Nut will basically say that he wants to try to help the guy this time so he doesn't get fucking cut down.
Alright, so, as you are all looking, you'll hear a as a shot rings out from the southwest, and for a brief moment there is an illumination from the gun as you see a bullet whiz through, alighting the area and slamming into an shadowy figure stepping out of the murk of the swamp. And as it is struck, it is incinerated into a blast of light, and it goes down.
It's like he doesn't need much help.
And
No,
as
just
you
hang
say
on,
that,
more of them are gonna come. They're
near
gonna come out of the water.
near you, Sasuka, a corpse will float up of a man and wash up on shore face down. And as that happens, another one will float up, a woman across the way, slamming against the island that was pointed out. And as that is happening, corpses begin to float up from the water. And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Did we get inspiration at the beginning of this session for adding on to
Yes.
recap or no?
Yes, you did. I believe Edmund added in some stuff as well, and I think even Damien added in some stuff.
Only Damien was there.
Oh, not Damien, for. So
Yeah.
Curtis.
Is A-okay.
Alright. I hope you're all ready for a combat.
Not in the slightest.
And at the start of this combat, Nut will whistle out into the winds, asking for help.
Alright. Let me see who answers. As soon as the bestiary actually opens up and loads. Alright, Aberration, Beast, Fae, elemental and challenge rating 1/2. Here we go. Who is rolled? Alright. A hiss will respond to your call, slithering through the trees. A creature I don't have in my compendium. So, one reroll, sadly.
It could have been a snake.
Yeah, it could have. It was a jackal or something.
Jackalwabera.
It was the spring snake.
Ah.
But instead, answering your call is something much, much worse. Crawling out from the trees, from underneath the rocks, from the muck of the swamp, joining you in combat is none other than a swarm of bugs.
Oh, hey, cool guys. Hey, you see that guy right over there? And he'll point to the man firing out the shots.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Attack everyone except us and him. Got that?
The mini bugs will form into a man and then nod their head and then fall back down into a pile of bugs.
Cool.
Alright, Vernon, you're the first to go.
Attack everything, except for the one with the gun. Is this correct?
Nutt'll nod. Yeah, those guys, they got like these weird claws, and they'll like cut at you, or mostly at him. But yeah, don't hurt him.
As he's saying this, he's gonna pull out a spell book. He's gonna reverse it in the direction of this Shadow Man, and a ray of frost will shoot out from it.
Blast away. That's a hit.
Yeah, 24 for 4 gold.
Alright. I'm gonna need you to roll one more time as I describe what happens.
Alright.
Alright. You see the stream of ice flying through the dark red moon, and as it slams into the creature, you see it sort of disapparate and reappear briefly slightly to the side, but it's still within grazing distance as it strikes the creature anyway. But through its ghostly form, it doesn't seem to take quite as much damage, and as it turns its eyes towards you, Vernon, in the dark, can you make me a wisdom save?
Alright. 14.
Alright. As that icy blue fills its vision, so will it fill yours. And you will see a man living in a small town similar to your own, surprisingly a little bit more built up in a swamp area, not much unlike your own home of Kombura, but definitely not in the same place. And you'll feel something cold press against the back of your head, and a voice will ring out behind you. You had it coming. And you'll feel a pop in your mind, and a shiver will run through your form, and you keep your wits as you experience death, but from someone else's perspective briefly, as you harm this creature.
Interesting. Experience, hallucination, attacking. Ugh. Very difficult. Ineffective attacks, but slowed either way. And that's his turn.
Alright. End of your turn, the gunman. You'll once again see the light reel up as its weapon illuminates. And you'll once again see that same area glow, and then a flash of light will just fling across the area towards the other Shadow Man. And you'll hear the ring. Oh, whoops. I don't think you're supposed to be able to see that. Ignore that. But when it strikes, the creature will light up into radiant light and explode. And as it dies around you, Sasuka, 2 more bodies will float up. The swarm of beetles, I think, can just take flight and go into murder mode. They can't. Well, this is gonna get complicated. You see the swarm of bugs hop onto a lily pad and then all flurry and fly over to a dead body and start scrambling across the island. The Shadow Man is slowed and wades his way through the water. And then dashes to get right up in this creature's face. And that's all it has. Curtis.
Seems a bit off. We're gonna try and use a divine sense to see what we see.
Everything that you can sense is desecrated. Below the waves, hundreds of undead.
Is that the same for these individuals?
Nope. Those have no signature upon them at all. But in the masses of bodies, you can still also sense the presence of undead. But not all of them are
Scattered
undead.
throughout?
Yeah, scattered throughout. Tara, if you can hear, as you lay eyes upon these creatures, you will immediately identify them as shades.
Guys, there's a lot of undead things under there. As he's pointing towards the water.
I can see them, and I'm pretty sure they're shades.
Interesting. What is the number?
Do I know a number?
How many are there?
It is an overwhelming amount in the water that you can sense. The ones that are coming up to the surface, you'd guess there's probably 15 to 20 that are actively moving up.
That's terrifying.
There's a good 2-3 dozen of them coming up, but there's so many. It's almost too much of a presence.
I turn and look at that. This seems far beyond our capabilities. We may need to run.
But what about him? He's
Did
just
he,
gonna get attacked again.
did he not die the last time? And come back
No.
yet today again?
He wasn't dead. He fell over. I had someone else helping me out, and they couldn't even touch him. It's like there was a field around him or something.
Then we may not be able to help him at all.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna give up.
Not today.
And you can all fucking see this, right?
Yes.
It's very disturbing. It can't be an illusion, right? I just know that there's undead there. Lots of them. But I didn't see anything last time we were here.
Yeah, the elder says not to go out for a reason, and I highly doubt that there's this many people in the swamp.
Yeah. You know what? I think that the elder, or at least someone in his family, had something to do with that guy over there. I wouldn't trust everything that the elder says, man. What do we really know about him?
Just in case, just everyone be safe, okay? And that'll be Curtis's turn. You all get advantage on your next saving throw.
An ally.
Oh, an ally. No.
Okay.
You gain an advantage on your next save.
Okie dokie. Nut'll knock an arrow.
All right,
And
Nut,
I
it's your
range
turn.
this spell. Oh, just within range. He is going to Hunter's Mark that shadow dude.
Mm-hmm.
And he is gonna fire an arrow.
All right, as your arrow flies out, the mark will ring true, and as you strike at it, roll me one more time for disadvantage as you feel the crack in your head as well. And make me a wisdom save.
Oof. Here comes the wisdom.
Yeah, you want to roll me a dex, or you might be falling out of the tree. Alright, you begin to slip, the branch begins to crack, and you step back as you see a strange vision of being fired upon from behind a tree, and you having nothing but a basically crossbow, and every time you try to peek your head out, a bolt of black energy whizzes by. You feel yourself take one deep breath in, begin to try to move around the tree, and everything goes black as you feel your heart drop. And then you're okay, as you realize that you didn't just fall to your death and that you have your senses about you.
Alright, full movement, climb down the tree. He doesn't want that to happen again, and he'll just stand in the brush. End of turn.
Alright. Tara. You still up, Dana? Alright. I don't think there is a decided action just yet.
Give me 1 sec. One sec.
Okay. One sec. You're up. See what's happening?
I just looked at everything that's happening, and there's just a bunch of dead bodies everywhere.
Yes, exactly. I'll move your vision to where everyone is. If I can. I mean, yeah.
What is happening? What? Like, what are we attacking? I don't see enemies. Is it the swarm of beetles? What are we attacking?
I think all of them are like this
Huh?
thing. If you can't see it, it's like right over here,
In the darkness.
bottom left.
Okay.
And for a refresher, Dana, because of your link with the unseen, as you gaze at these waters, you can see so many dead people, all like with their hands raised up out of the water, some with piercings through their head, some with mangled corpses as if they'd been eaten, and you feel an immense dread. You feel the presence of death, and it is in full swing here. Those that come up out of the water, you sense the presence of a shade, a being of malicious intent, filled with anger, out for one thing or another. And they are usually evil and hostile towards all creatures.
Thank you. I'm gonna figure out something to, I guess, cast out into the darkness because I can't see the things for like I can actually see them on the map, but am I not supposed to be able to see them?
You can see what you can see.
Okay.
Above you all is a deep red moon that shines a disgusting light. That is not very helpful for seeing and bathes everything in a sickly red. That's okay, I know.
Oh, okay. I was like, I did not try to do that.
It's not even within range of anything anyway.
I'm sorry. This is taking super long because it's like lagging for me. Like nothing's moving. It's moving like super slow.
It's because of the lighting. It's an atrocity for some. What would you like to do?
I'm just trying to see how far away they are so I can see how far I need to move up to try to attack.
Yes, they are 80 feet away.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with Guiding Bolt.
Alright, give it a roll.
Is it level 1?
Yep, you only have level 1 spell slots. Alright, as your guiding bolt flies out, you can see the apparition phasing between realities and flickering about. And can you give me a wisdom save, Dana? Alright, that is high enough. As your mind is plucked with, you can feel something scraping up against your mind as its eyes rotate and begin to lock back towards yours, and its form remains steady as you see its very soul piercing through the darkness within. You hit what matters most, and the creature will burst into light as you roll at normal. As it explodes out, bodies will begin to rise up once again from the water, more this time. As you have cleared out a wave, a path will open, and as the bodies continue rising and rising and rising, more follow. The island is now reachable if you step on the dead.
Are we gonna do it? Guys?
Uncertain. I suggest a retreat.
is unnerving. Um,
Anything else, Tara?
no, intern.
Right, Sasuka.
You want a mystery solved, you came to the right place. And I'm gonna start running. 5, 10, 50, 20.
All right, you step on bodies and corpses and so many people that have passed. They are soggy and bloody. You hear bones snapping, and as you walk across this path, you can reach the other side.
And I'll sprint this way. And call out to the guy. Hey, mister! We're here to help you! In my turn.
The individual in the distance just has their head tilted down. You see their gun flick out for a moment, and you see it glow briefly as you see faint glimmering blue shells of energy insert themselves as the gun rotates back over, and it raises it up to its shoulder, and its glowing eyes peer around the water. It does not respond to your comment. End of your turn, Asuka?
Yep.
Alright, top of the round order, more bodies begin to float up from the water. Along with it, more bodies begin to float up from the water. And let's see what else. Mid path and a man will rise up and writhe in the water, becoming a shade and entering. Vernon, it is your turn.
Not.
What?
We should run.
And what? Leave that guy there? What if that was me standing there? Or Tara or Curtis? Would you run?
Yes.
I would encourage you to run if I were doing what this guy's doing.
This is a hopeless situation.
It is.
There's no chance. Look around and count the bodies. Tell me if you're able to.
I feel
Yeah,
like
this
we
is
are
my
in-
second time, man. I know what it's like.
What are you inciting, Tara?
If this guy was dangerous, and then I was gonna follow up him if he was dangerous to us.
The man in the distance, in the brief moment that you saw the light illuminated, you detected both a shade and a spirit. They are both extremely hostile, and they are also neutral.
The shadow man.
Yeah, the Shadow Man. He is both a shade and a spirit. He is both.
Does Tara know this?
Yes, you would.
Has she told anyone? Does everyone else know?
You've told everyone that the creatures in the water are shades, but I don't think anyone has a full understanding of what a shade is.
Does Tara have a full understanding?
They are basically dark spirits, and yes, you do have a full understanding.
Guys, we should go. He's a hostile being, and he is a shade, and I know you don't really understand, but it's not good. It's really bad.
Yep.
I think we should count our losses.
He is also a spirit, unless you want to keep that to yourself, which is neutral somewhat, depending on how you treat it.
He's a. I don't know how I want to address that right now, so I'll keep it to myself.
Okay.
Or I'll say he's not alive like us.
That much is certainly true. Vernon.
Even after this information, will you stay and try to help a hopeless battle? Not.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. This is the second time that this has happened, and Yolgern tried to lie to me about it. I'm gonna figure out what the fuck is going on here.
This is completely illogical.
Tara's gonna whisper. Oh, can I move right now? I can't move because I'm.
Yeah, it's not your turn anymore, so movement is no longer option.
Oh, okay. I was gonna try to whisper to Vernon.
You can technically like shout at him and just do like a hush, angry whisper from afar.
Well, I'm right next to Nut, and it's about Nut. But
True.
I was gonna say that we should just pull Nut away.
Yeah. Are these shaman coming towards us or the guy with the gun?
They rise up and immediately start pushing the guy with the gun. They don't seem to have any interest in you yet.
Yeah, alright. 3 magic missiles, this guy.
Okay, roll it. Alright, your magic missiles fly out and strike and strike and strike that guy. You see no visions, you see nothing strange. They're just obliterated by forces. They rise up and writhe. And for a moment, their head cranes towards you as you strike them, but it rotates back around towards the man.
They seem completely disinterested. Almost no matter what we do. And I will end my turn by stepping back over here.
Alright. End of your turn. The man in the distance will once again fire a shot towards the nearest creature. Striking. They will take an enormous amount of radiant damage and be dismissed. As they do, a body near Sasuka will float up from the water, followed by another. And that will be it. The beetles start swarming over the bodies, making their way towards this creature and try to just eat them up. The beetles lack mind and lack intelligence, so they are unaffected as they try to devour this creature to no real avail, as it is made of weird shadow stuff. Creatures will pursue. Except for this one, which will attack the beetles, dealing full damage. And it will remain in place. Curtis.
Is looking about at all of the dead bodies.
Oh yeah, the water is turning red. They are bleeding black and strange ichor and ooze. And you see some of them writhing and twitching, covered in shadows. More to come.
Are there a lot of them in this first pile close up?
With your divine sense, which I think persisted until the start of your next turn, you didn't detect any in that pile.
Okay. Until end of my next turn, yeah. In that case, yeah, I'm just gonna action dash right next to this pile and look upon some of the bodies. Do any of them look like they're clinging to any sort of life?
Not one. Flies, maggots, holes, and clear-cut injuries of death. Abate them all.
The injuries, did they look to be similar in any way across the bodies?
Scorch marks, holes, stab wounds, they vary, but they are all injured one way or another.
Kratos will just look up to the rest of the group with tears in his eyes and end his turn there.
Nut.
Bonus action, move Hunter's Mark to this creature and take a shot at disadvantage.
Okay.
Followed by a wisdom save.
Roll it.
Ooh.
Alright, as you fire the shot, your vision swirls and you see your most hated enemy, a monster among men, the person who killed your daughter before you. A tilted down, gleaming eyes holding a weapon. And as you draw your weapon and fire, does a 8 hit you, Sasuke? I imagine not. As your senses come back, you see your arrow released not at the shadowy man, but at Sasuke, as it flies by, ringing and hitting the tree instead. That could have
That'll
been
give his
dangerous.
head a shake and go, whoa, what the fuck? And he is gonna start moving. Not getting too close to the water. End of turn.
Alright. Tara, your turn yet again.
Alright. I'm gonna go over to Vernon. I'm gonna talk to him. And I'm gonna be speaking in a whisper where no one else can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you have something that you can do, but we should grab Nut and signal to the others that it's time to go. This seems really dangerous.
I do not have something for this. Unless you do.
I have hands. I don't have. Yeah, I don't think I actually.
Get the others to do the same. And we may all yet live and leave alive.
I think so. I have a little bit of rope on me. She says, digging through her pockets. Oh. Yeah, I have rope, so we could potentially tie him up, pull him away. I'll see if I can talk to Curtis.
Go. Try.
How much movement do I have left?
You can hover and you have moved 5 feet. You have 30 feet remaining. And if you dash, 65.
She's going to whisper to Curtis. I have rope, and Vernon has agreed. We're thinking about grabbing Nut and running from this situation. It seems a bit much, and they haven't noticed this yet, but we don't want them to get into us. I mean, look at all of the bodies. Do you agree?
Well, don't you think we should try to help them?
The dead bodies?
Well, maybe we should bring them back?
As you both say that, Dana, as you are actually near the many, many bodies, you can hear the whispers of help and agony and prayer and hope and nothingness emitting from them all like a disgusting buzz in your mind. Can you make me a sanity save?
What the fuck?
Yeah, you feel the whispers of the unknown tickle against your mind, and you keep yourself together knowing that it's just that, just the whispers. They can't alter or control you in any way.
Bringing people back is it's a big task, and we don't know who we would be bringing back.
Well, we need to burn them, right?
We could come back in the daylight for that. We're not supposed to be out here at night, anyways.
But they won't be here during the day. At least they weren't last time.
Ooh. Okay. One sec. Out of character, can Sacred Flame set the corpses on fire?
Nope. But the radiant damage is excellent against dark, shadowy, and ghostly things.
And we have to burn the bodies, right? Or they come back as like ice zombies.
Bodies
I
are
don't.
meant to be burned, otherwise things like this happen.
Okay. Ugh. Well, I can't move back to tell Vernon that I've changed my mind. So this might be actual chaos. um, but we do need to burn them. Um, there's so many shadow men, but I'll. Okay. Well, can I cast Sacred Flame and attack the nearest shadow man?
Roll it. Alright, Sacred Flame rains down. And as it strikes them, they flicker and fade and barely avoid being licked by the flames, so you can see the shadows around them receding and fading, almost revealing below human flesh.
Ew. Okay. I'm going to continue to tell Curtis that this is really bad, and then I'm gonna end my turn. Uncomfortable that I am standing on a pile, hovering over a pile of bodies.
Alright, Sasuke, your turn. Sasuke.
Uh, I will Eldritch Blast.
Alright, where at?
The Shadow Man. Just kidding.
Alright, blast it. And make me a wisdom save. Alright, you see strange visions of being drowned in a swampy area, your vision fading beneath the murk as someone holds onto your throat. And as you are about to give your last breath, your eyes snap open as you miss the creature, firing it to damage. Vernon.
I'm gonna chuck a rock at this guy.
Okay. Show me that rock. Or are you doing spirit magic rock?
Spirit rocks.
All right. So go ahead, give me a spell attack, and it will be a D4 for magical bludgeoning.
Probably not gonna hit. Oh yeah, disadvantage. Probably not gonna hit.
All right. Yeah, with a +1, that'll fly out. And can you make me a wisdom save?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Your eyes. You see it. A man by a well, someone you've never seen before. You ask if they've seen your wife, and they look alarmed as they take out their coin pouch and toss it aside and sneer. And they point a crossbow towards you, and you hear it thwack out. And as it strikes you, you can't help but look down at your own heart. And the vision fades as you are just trying to hold on to something, to anything, and reach back and collect what was lost. And as that slips by you, the rock will whiz by Nut's head.
I did not aim for you. So it seems these spirits are messing with our heads. End of turn.
Alright. The man will fire yet again. This time, as it illuminates, you can see the shot glowing and right by one of the shadow creatures into the pile of dead bodies before fading away. And this creature will actually move. Raising its weapon up again. It is beetle time. Can beetles do the work? No, they can't. That will miss. As they crawl up, and this one will attack the beetles again to get them off of him, striking them for 7. The beetles are heavily wounded and falling apart, the swarm halved. Curtis.
Curtis looks to Nut and looks to Terra and says, "We gotta figure out what's going on. This can't keep going on." And I bless us in the light of the Watchers. So I cast Bless, targeting Curtis, Terra, and Nut.
Alright. You'll all receive Bless.
Thank
Curtis. Of course. Now let's go talk to that shadow guy. He has to have something great. Curtis is gonna try and before jumping in, Curtis is gonna go to the edge and look under the water and see if he can't see
Masses
any of those
of hands reaching up towards your face as you peer over, and you see a reflection of nothing but a skeleton and the red waves of blood.
Yeah, I pull back and take a step back.
Of course, you can jump in if you'd like.
Nope. The first thing I see when I look down there is a skeleton looking back at me. No, thank you.
This isn't scary for no
Curtis.
reason. It's scary for a reason. Because you
Curtis
shouldn't go in the forest at night, as warned.
I have an out of character question.
Yes.
Just for clarification, you said he looked down and saw a skeleton. Like, is he looking at a reflection of a skeleton? Like, is he seeing himself, or is there just a skeleton right underneath the water?
Do you want to look as well? Or I guess out of character, from his perspective, it is either something in the water or his own reflection. Either way, it is not pleasant and it is not natural.
Either way, it kicked him back on his ass.
Yeah, I was just asking for clarification of, like, what you meant as you were saying it, like what you meant for us to, or I guess meant for Curtis to hear.
I think he heard it both the ways that I wanted him to hear it.
Okay.
If he is cautious of going in the water, that is the intent.
That will be Curtis's turn.
Alright, Nut. You can barely make out the shadowy figure getting surrounded in the distance yet again. And you know how it ended last time when he got surrounded.
Mm-hmm. But right now, Nut is working on the closest thing to him. So, blam.
Alright. Your shot will fly out as the visions flicker in your mind. It is just snaps of a whip, of gunshots, of blood, of cries, and you shake out of it and land a solid hit, banishing that shade. The man will fall limp in the water, and as he remains, so will his body as it floats up
Right.
and
Bonus
becomes a
action.
path.
Move the mark to this creature.
Mm-hmm. 2 more bodies float up in place of where that man died.
And that'll take one more step forward and a turn.
Tara. In the deep thought?
I am. I don't know what to. Something is telling me that we're gonna keep killing these shades, but they're gonna keep popping up just like these bodies are popping up continuously. How does my thunder wave work?
It is a large square that either explodes around you or sort of like a wave of energy front, side, or back, or up, or down. Think of it as like picking up a massive square box and throwing it on its head. Or like, it's like car sized basically.
Can I throw it onto the Shadowmen? Like,
If they are close, you cannot move it very far because it comes from you. So if you're right in the midst of them, yes.
I don't know what to do. I can just use my cantrips all the time, right? Like they don't run
Yep.
out. Sacred flame.
Right, you need to be within 60 feet. Let's see how close you are. Not close enough. You need to move 25 feet closer to be able to hit them. If you move closer, you can hit them. Do you want to?
Why am I doing this? Move my body.
Alright, your body is moved. The sacred flame goes off. Who do you wish to fire at of the 4 shadow men?
Do you see that?
Yep, I saw. Outside. They will make a dexterity save and fail as your radiant fire falls upon them. You see their shadows begin to burn off and you hear the wails of a dying man. The scream echoes out, and you begin to hear groaning beneath the waves and from the bodies as people are beginning to cry out in agony in unison.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. She's gonna say it over and over, and she's gonna back up. Can I dash? Can I dash back?
You cannot.
I can't do
You use your
anything.
main action to do a spell. You have, I think, 10 more feet of movement, though.
I'm back 10 feet away, like back up.
Okay.
Okay, did you move me for?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Suka.
If I can see any of them, which I'm not sure I can.
I'll switch
I
to your
know.
perspective. Yes, you can.
Oh, cool. Then I will shoot at that one.
Alright, blast away. A chunk of rock will raise up and blast out, and oh boy, do it blast. Even at disadvantage, as you see your mind swirling and flickering, I guess I'll still technically need the wisdom save in case you roll really low. Alright. Your vision flickers. You feel someone stabbing into your chest, and you stabbing back with your own weapon. As your vision swirls around, it becomes clear yet again as your rock blasts out past Curtis's head all the way towards that shadow man, obliterating him. As he explodes from the rocky force, more bodies begin to float up. And when I say more begin to float up, lots more begin to float up, linking more paths. Anything else, Asuka? Oh, end of turn.
End of turn.
Alright, top of the turn order. From the piles of bodies, more Shadow Man begin to rise from the corpses of the many fallen. You start to see them rise up from the waves as well, near some of you. And a little bit to the north. There we go. Vernon, it's your turn.
Alright. When we get up to here, I'm gonna look at this guy. I want
Mhm.
to set the bodies on fire under him.
Alright. Your elemental skill is easily adequate to do so, or you're trying to inflame exactly 30 feet? I'd still say that's within your skill level. So, fire flicks up. And are you trying to make it radiant or pure fire?
Pure fire.
Alright, pure fire begins to swirl and kick up. And are you trying to make it as strong as possible or keep it at a level that's easily manageable for you?
Nuke it.
Nuke it? Alright. Are you willing to give it all to the dice and see how much you can give? Or do you want a set range? Because I'll give it to you. A D4 is already within your skill level. A D8 is a little bit higher. A D12 is pretty high. And stacking on more than that, it just gets crazy.
Let's roll a d20 for that.
You want to go up to a D20, or you want to decide based on the 20?
Sure, I'll decide on 20.
Alright, what you are risking is equal damage upon yourself, and if it is efficient and good, you'll just become cold and slowed. And you'll have half movement speed. And the goal here, if you're giving it to the dice, is basically to get as high as possible.
I'll take it.
Alright, and you have a D20 plus 1, I think?
I think.
Yep.
Luck.
Alright. Roll it. You give it to
Are
the
you-
dice. Your body chills out completely. A cold wind wisps around you as if you are possessed, and fire reigns in your soul. And from that position, a pillar of flame will swirl around, and I'll call that 2d8 versus your skill save.
Bruh.
It moves around rapidly in the fire, and easily against what you're able to muster. And even then, on top of that, through its shadowy form, you can see scorch marks and burn marks below the already burning and smoldering smoky flesh. And you'll find that it is resistant. So, double half.
Okay.
Whoops, not that much. Well, like that. There we go. Anything
I
else,
do
Vernon?
want to know if I also get the other surrounding bodies.
Oh, if you want to go for a big area effect, that roll would have been extraordinarily difficult.
Yeah, I wanted to go for an AoE because I wanted to ignite the bodies as well.
As for igniting the bodies, that is easily doable.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
I'll consider that a part of the initial flaming. So I'll begin a fire.
Alright, and I'll back up. Turn.
Alright. Your turn. I'm just going to make it create some extra light. Alright, as the bodies begin to smolder, the red light is cleared out by the flames, and you see a shadowy man within burning and beginning to step out and walk towards the gunman. End of turn, Vernon?
Yep.
Alright, the man raise up his weapon and fire again. You'll see it the same light glow and streak out, missing as he is being swarmed. Flying by their heads yet again. The beetles will flock and move towards a random creature in the water, trying to devour him, but not very well. Both will miss, and more will begin to walk their way down, wading through the water. The Burning Man will take 5 fire damage, which will be halved to 2, and stepping into the water. And I think that's all of them. Kurt?
What I remember is seeing the hands raising up from the water. Were they all below the surface, or were they pretty close to the surface?
They were definitely below the surface. None of them came out.
Definitely below the surface. Can I? How far would that be? 45. The shades seem to be ignoring us. Can anyone get over there? Can anyone talk to the man?
Unlikely.
Not unless you want to go for a swim, man.
I would not recommend that.
Tell me something. Why do you want to... What man? The shadowy men that we're fighting?
The one shooting all of these shades, what you called it. Clearly he knows something that's going on.
Oh, I thought that was the shadow man the whole time. I thought he was just another one of the... Oh.
They look very similar. From afar, in the dark of moonlight.
I have a theory. Okay. Well, I'm gonna mute myself until it's...
Vernon, do you think you could send me over there?
You wanna die?
No.
Then no.
Well, action dash to get here. Is that good?
You can cross the bodies if you want. They are a walk of
No.
the path. Yeah, you're walking around the bodies, that's fine. You don't
Walking
even need to
around the
dash. You have a swim speed, or if you're just hopping over, you don't even need to. Still good, 30 feet.
Half movement.
Half? Oh yeah, you're exhausted.
Yep. So I'm action dashing to get across. That's as far as I can go.
You have a rough life,
is-
Curtis.
It's fine. I'll get some sleep later. That's Curtis's turn.
Nut.
Alright, bonus action, move Hunter's Mark to this man.
Okay. Ooh.
Brutal.
Alright. Your vision twirls, giving you disadvantage, so let's see what the fumble is. Alright, despite...
Not the Beatles.
Let's roll a d2. We have Sasuke in front of you. and the beetles. Your path was one of these men over here.
It was this man.
Oh yeah, that's 100% gonna be the beetles.
Not the Beatles. No.
All right, your strike flies out. The beetles never saw it coming, probably because they're beetles. And the arrow will do half damage for 3 piercing, because they are still a swarm of beetles. As you strike a couple of them on the man. Doubled? Oh, double damage. Yeah, another 3. The beetles ain't doing so good as you see 3 bugs crawling on that man in the distance.
Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. Hey, you know what? Just get out of here. Go back to your larva.
They start hissing and fleeing, and they will disengage from combat as soon as they can.
That'll move there. End of turn.
All right, Tara, you are the fastest one here. If there's anyone that could get to the other side, it'd technically be you. You can also fly.
You want me to fly?
No.
Can I do
Do what?
Everything's lagging.
Yeah, it's the lighting.
Thank you. Sorry. My sheet's not loading.
All right, what are you wanting to do?
I wanted to roll an investigation because I have a theory after because since I watched the Shadow Man hiss and like reveal like a human like body underneath, and then everyone else started hissing. I think the people we're standing on are just being made into more Shadow Men. And I wanted to see if I could, like, I guess do an investigation or a wisdom to see if Tara like catches that completely.
You
Is
can
that how that works?
you can make an Arcana, or I can have you rely on Spirit Magic. So either going to roll a +3 or a +4. Which one would you prefer? Each will give you a different type of answer.
Oh,
All right, Arcana. From what you are
I-
seeing, you have seen some of the bodies be made into Shadow Men. Anything that you see that is dead here probably could be made into a Shadow Man, though most of them aren't. Some of them are getting up and attacking the man in the distance indiscriminately of all of you. So, your theory is pretty much correct.
is it possible to roll some type of investigation on the guy with the gun?
4.
To see if he is like outwardly hostile. Like if we get close to him, he will likely attack us too.
I have already told you, because you have Spirit Sight. It is both a shade and a spirit. It is extremely hostile, but it is also neutral. As you have seen, it has been extremely hostile towards other shades, and it has not yet attacked any of you.
All right, I'll fly over there to him. Speed of fucking light.
You don't have to. The choice is it is your life at stake.
Great, thanks. Now I'm scared. What nut? Oh. Nut told the group he had a friend help him, and the friend was right beside the man, and was not attacked on the first night. What happened to the friend?
The shadows.
The shadows ate your friend,
Yeah.
and y'all want me to fly over there to talk to the speakingless man to see if he's okay?
If you don't feel safe in doing so, I'll try. I'll get over there and ask him.
But then that's your life. Why? For what? I don't think he speaks.
We gotta try. Nut clearly feels some empathy towards this man, and I mean, we don't want this to keep happening every night.
How fast are you, Curtis? Are we matched in speed?
You see him huffing and puffing as he's hands on knees, bent over.
Why isn't Nut doing this too? Is Nut injured? This is out of character.
No, Nut is not injured, and he has slowly been walking his way forward. He's just being cautious about it and not diving in like a maniac.
Mm-hmm. So if Nut is being cautious, but he thinks this guy is okay, I'm gonna be cautious too.
Oh, he's cautious of the Shadow Men. You can see that Nut's attention is clearly on them and the well-being of this dude with the gun.
Okay. Okay. Where's my shit? Alright. The... Um... How, is the... I feel like this is a dumb question, but is the man with the gun 30 feet away from me?
No.
Alright. If I manage to get closer to him, oh my god, okay.
Did you see the ruler showing the distance?
Yeah.
Let me know what you're trying to do, and I'll let you know if it's doable.
I was just gonna cast Sanctuary onto the gun guy so that the shades leave him alone, or...
Sanctuary is the bonus action. If you dash, you can get within range.
But then I'm gonna be... Alright.
I'm just telling you what it takes to be within range.
Alright. Guys, I can fly. I can get over there, and I can help him. And I can cast a sanctuary around him so that he's not harmed, but I don't know what will happen to me if I do that. I'll be really far out. There are so many shadow men around, so many shades. Do you think I should do it?
This is
No.
all.
There are too many of them. There's more to the left. Who knows if more are gonna pop out to the right? I think we need to focus on just taking them down.
Okay. Okay. Curtis,
Think we'll-
how-
You think we'll ever take down enough? I mean, they're practically crawling out of these piles.
they're just being made over and over by the piles of... I feel like they're just tormented spirits at this point. But we can try. It seems that the beetles are also attacking them. I'm not sure if they're doing the charm, but
Nut did summon those beetles at the start of the fight. And tell them to fight them.
Would Toll of the Dead work on the Shadow Man? I'm gonna attack the Shadow Man with Toll of the Dead.
Alright, give it a ring and tell me who you want to ring.
Ring a ding 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 ding.
Yep, try to refresh Sasuke. Toll of the Dead, your bell will ring, and every ring you'll see the water sort of stir as everything goes quiet. And these men are already dead. They've already paid their toll. They are immune to the damage type.
Okay. I can't do anything else though, right? I can't.
You have bonus action spirit magic, you have a couple of spells that are bonus action, and you have movement speed of 35 feet.
Is Sacred Flame bonus?
Nope.
bonus? I don't know how to figure that out. Besides sanctuary.
Healing word, which no one is injured, and I think that's all you got. But they normally say as a bonus action, so just healing word and sanctuary is all you got right now.
Okay, in turn.
All right, Sasuka, everything still dark for you?
Nope, I refreshed.
All right.
I'm gonna move 30 feet closer, and I'll shoot this guy.
All right, blast. All right, go ahead, make me a wisdom save. Roll high. All right, you feel your vision start to reel, and you keep yourself held together, and the vision fades as quickly as it is coming. You just feel a numbing sensation in your head as you strike this creature, and it absolutely explodes. And as its body goes down in its place, more corpses float up.
The bridge is almost built.
Morbid.
As soon as I get close enough, I'll try to inspect the man that we're helping.
Endo turn. Vernon.
I want to inspect the bodies.
All right. You want a thorough investigation, or just at a glance you want to know what's happening?
Thorough.
All right. Go ahead. Roll me an investigation or medicine.
24.
Examining through the bodies, you see most of them absolutely have mostly gunshot wounds, though some of them just seem to have died for other reasons. Stabs, cuts, broken necks. It just seems like people that have died either in this forest or in this swamp or in this place. Whatever phenomenon has caused this has dragged these corpses here. You're not sure if they are really real, but in this moment they are extraordinarily real. You can smell them, you can feel them, you can touch them. It is as if you have crossed a barrier into a realm of death.
The one whose death I experienced, can I see him here?
No, you cannot.
Interesting. That's my turn.
Alright. The man will hold his weapon and shoot again. Alright, and this time as it strikes, another shadowy creature is blown apart. And as he is blown apart, 2 more bodies float up. And as those 2 bodies float up, the path grows. Beneath them, piles of corpses rise up, stacking up along the edge, making a full bridge to the other side. The beetles disengage and fly away. Yeah, what's up?
Have these files of bodies been like popping up every time we kill one of the shadow men?
Oh yeah,
Underneath.
absolutely.
So they are definitely a result of killing them.
Mm-hmm.
And the more you kill them, the more the shadow men come. And something it's just given that the bullet guy is just making more and more of these. Out of character. I'm sus on Bullet Man, given what's going on.
Yeah, you're cool.
Yeah, that's fine. The shadowy creatures are slashing at the man in the hat with the gun, and he is avoiding the blows, flickering similarly to the way that they do, and holding up his weapon and returning fire. And more corpses continue swimming their way across the water, trying to get closer. And as that happens, from the northern burning pile, more bodies rise up. Because I forgot to rise them up at the start of the turn, even right next to you, not from the water. And the fire should grow. There we go. And Curtis, it's your turn.
being spooked by this thing. Curtis is gonna walk up and take a swing.
Okay. You may do so at disadvantage and make me a wisdom save. Alright, your vision twists and contort. You feel your head spinning, and as your battle axe sinks into the shadow, as you do successfully hit, you feel someone else putting a knife into your back and twisting it as if it was into your own spine, and you let out a gasp as you feel the same pain that you give. And you smite?
Yes, I think I added D8 because of undead.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh, okay.
It is vulnerable to radiant as you strike it and smite it to bits. As you strike it and smite it, corpses continue rising up in the water. More piles, blood soaking, the red moon gleaming overhead.
Just take a step back and say, well, what's happening? That is his turn.
Alright. Not as quickly as the shadowy creature rose, it was smoted down. You are safe.
Yeah, not frustrated, is gonna hold his bow above his chest and begin wading into the water.
Into
15
the water?
feet.
Alright, go ahead, give me a strength save.
15.
Only due to bless, you feel things grasping at your feet, pulling you down, trying to whisper to you. And you're not sure if it's just the thick swampiness of the water, but eventually you start to have to like swim through it, and you feel things pulling you down until you see a hand, a bloody hand that is decayed and rotten, slam against your chest and wipe down it as you pull yourself away. And escape the grasp.
Yeah, and with frustration on his face, he's gonna look to this man and cup a hand around the corner of his mouth and shout, "Why are you just standing there? Why don't you run? Something, anything!"
He doesn't respond to that.
Alright, Nut is gonna look to his left and look at Sasuka and Terra and Curtis. And then at the mass of bodies. And he'll dash. To get up to here.
Okay.
And he's gonna scoop up the 3 beetles that are left and put them inside his shirt.
They are fleeing and angry that you shot them as they are squirming around and biting at your clothing, trying to run away.
Yeah, and
You
he'll
broke one rule.
look at everyone and say, "Alright, fuck it. Let's go. But I want to come back tomorrow."
And do what?
Tomorrow morning. I didn't even know that other section of island was there. I'm gonna dig it.
Okay.
End of turn for Nut, as he has bugs crawling around in his clothes.
Alright, Tara. Doing the big think? Everything is a choice. If you want to keep pursuing the man, you can.
I just, gonna do another sacred flame.
Yep, where at?
Sacred flame on the shadow men that are like to our left and right. Are they equal amounts apart?
From you?
Yeah.
40 35. 35 is closer.
Gonna hit the 35 one with my sacred fire.
Okay, roll it. It avoids your fire and its head cranes towards you. And then back towards the man in the distance, and he continues wading through the water.
And
Oh,
no, don't
what's
end
up?
turn. I guess I'm gonna. Is anyone gonna go more forward? If you are, I can cast a sanctuary around you so that nothing attacks you.
Yes, I am.
You're going forward, Suzuka?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to cast my bonus action of sanctuary.
Alright, Sasuka, you receive the blessed shield of sanctuary, and you are protected. And then it is as you get to going. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. I would like to try to observe anything I can, like about this guy. Details, maybe see what kind of guns he's holding. Anything that stands out.
Alright, as you gaze at the man, you can see a holy symbol billowing beneath his cloak. With your eyes, let's see how perceptive you are. Quite perceptive. Give me one moment. You can see that he has a pendant of a black star. His firearm you can find in the in-game channel, if you scroll up a little bit. Seems thin, wrapped in cord, and hollow and empty. It has eldritch runes on it, and doesn't seem to work as if any firearm you have yet seen in your life. It glows, it opens, he doesn't even load ammunition actually into it, he just flicks it to the side and bullets just enter into it.
Okay. With that, I'm going to then action dash back this way and say.
When you turn your back, you hear a voice from behind you. And here I thought you came all the way here for me. Guess a sinner can't be saved.
What? He spoke? Yeah, action dash, and I'm going to get a little closer to see if I can see anything else.
Oh no, only him. It is like a soft whisper that enters his mind. As he was the only one within range. Alright, as you move closer and you see they are continuing to fight with these other shadowy creatures, it becomes clearer and clearer that it is a lot like them, covered in this amorphous black fog, with gleaming eyes. It is covered in the energy of death.
We're here to help. Tell me your name, something.
Well, I got a few more. Help me take care of these. And then, well, I'll help you out with a few things.
You got it. We're here to help. I don't know if you heard us yelling earlier. And I will cast. Nope, I'll do that next turn already. Okay. End of turn.
Nope, I said only Sasuke can hear it, so he turns his back and then flips back around and dashes closer. Vernon.
So we are running. Let's go. I'm gonna turn around and start running.
Okay.
And as an action, I would like to shroud myself to emit an aura of death.
Okay.
Turn.
Oh, using spirit magic, not ASMR stuff?
Spirit magic.
Yep, spirit magic, you gleam your hands around, and like the many bodies here, Dana, you will now identify Vernon as a shade. Though you know that can't be true because he's still alive, but you know, maybe it is true.
Yeah. Curtis is gonna shout out to Suzuka as he sees Vernon leave and say, "Come on, we need to leave. Come on!" And you can spend your reaction to move up to your speed.
You calling us Asuka?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I shout back, Nut, he needs our help. And I'll just take a few steps this way. 5, 10.
Nut will look to you as you are shouting and running back. Yeah, I know he needs help. That's what I've been trying to tell you guys all night.
I just move back towards the group as I'm trying to yell, yeah, he needs our help.
Yeah.
Come on.
You'll see his weapon glow yet again and blast, missing. And the beetles will squirm out of your pocket and attempt to escape. Beetle freedom. Whoops, that's not beetle. There we go.
Let's go.
Alright, followed by the shadowy men moving closer. Swarm's getting swarmer. The water is waiting.
Fire damage from moving through fire.
Yep, I already calculated. And then this one will wade through the water, dashing up, and continue walking along the corpses, making their way towards the shadowy figure. Curtis.
This is looking back and forth between Vernon and Suzuka. And he's gonna settle on Nut. What are we doing?
Alright. Nut's answer is simple. He's not high. He turns with a steely gaze towards Suzuka and the man. I'm staying. I'm gonna help him. Run if you want.
Someone's gotta make sure you're doing alright. I'll stay. Although there's not much I can do. Curtis is just gonna stand nearby. He'll come up to the edge, peer over, and end his turn.
Nut.
Oakley. Hunter's mark is still on that guy. Nut'll walk up behind Curtis and look at the path of bodies, and he retches, and there's tears welling in his eyes. this is still pretty horrific, walking on the bodies of the dead.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Nut wants to do that. No, he does not want to do that. He will... Ah, fuck, but he might hit Sasuka. You know what? He's gonna look at this one, and he's just gonna see if this changes anything. He's gonna close his eyes and fire at this one with disadvantage anyways.
All right, fire.
Ignore the hunter's mark.
You fire your shot, and you see no images, no twisted visions, nothing strange. Not even a pang of guilt as you fire out with hope and strike true. For half damage, but true. That hunter's mark might have ended it.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's on that one. Alright, Nut will end his turn right there, refusing to walk on the corpses of dead people.
Alright, Tara. At who?
Oh, I think I'm like hello lag.
Are you pinging the man in the back here
That we're trying to help?
Yeah,
that you're
guy.
trying to save?
Oh no, the guy, the shadow, not the guy with the gun.
The guy you
I
are
can't
pinging
see, I
is the
can't
guy with the
zoom in.
gun.
No, not the guy with the gun. My screen. Yeah, no, not him.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in a little bit more. This guy.
Up here?
Is it popping
Oh, in the
up?
middle. I got you. Yep. Roll.
Yeah.
All right. Radiant fire falls upon that creature's head, dealing double damage as he continues crying and wailing and screeching as you deal radiant damage to him. The corpses also begin to moan and groan beneath the feet of those upon them.
And
All right, Sasuka.
I will apply the hex to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And to try to shoot him.
All right, this will break your sanctuary. Are you sure? I think the hex would as well, unless you're just moving it.
Hex isn't an attack. Yeah, no, it's gonna have to break Sanctuary.
All
Or
right.
you know what? I will move away from him first. There we go. With Sanctuary, and then shoot him.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't attack me.
Not yet. Your Eldritch Blast will blast out and whiz by him, but can you make me a Wisdom save, just in case? Oh no, your brain remains strong and you avoid being whisked into unnecessary visions. Your mind is clear and you roll it normal. Not that that helped. End of turn. Is Sasuke blessed? I don't think they are.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no. Vernon, you are leaving, but you hear no one else behind you. You do hear whispers ahead of you, though. We're ready to go. This way. Follow me. It's fine.
This is disorganized, illogical, and quite frankly, annoying. I turn around, look at this one, and shoot Ray of Frost.
Okay. Your Ray of Frost will stream through, and you are 1 point higher than the most negative consequence. So, through the flames, you see burning bodies and a crying woman on her knees that you step up and place a hand on the back of, and you can hear the wails of someone familiar within. You look to your right, check your pocket, and see a couple of matches that you just slip deeper in and shake your head. And that guilt hits you. And you'll deal 3 cold damage to the shadowy man.
Yep. And then turn.
Alright. This man will fire his gun, and as he strikes and blasts the one in front of him, it will be absolutely destroyed as it erupts in the light, and more bodies float up. Beetles leaving combat. Escape. Followed by shadowy men getting closer.
Focus your fire. We can save him.
Yeah. As you say that, the shadowy man moves closer, and its mouth opens and smoke comes out, and it attacks you for a 17. Susuka.
That will hit.
Alright, make me a DC 13 sanity save. Alright, you feel those same reactions, the visions you've been seeing yet again, but shake it from your head and keep yourself steeled, and you are okay aside from the massive amounts of necrotic damage that you just took. Curtis. Oh wait, no, not Curtis. Bodies making their way down.
Oh wait, can I hellish rebuke this guy?
Oh yeah, you can. Oh my. When you hellish rebuke them, you might as well be opening up a gate to hell, as I think they're going to be taking a lot of damage. 8-4, bludgeoning and necrotic. Yeah, as you hellish rebuke them, basically a gateway will banish them to hell as they are pulled through, and their time is up, and they die. And yet more bodies continue floating up. The flames ever expanding. And I think there's 1 or 2 shadowy men that need to move. Yep, shadowy man. Shadowy man that walks by Susuka, provoking an opportunity attack. And shadowy man that move in to murder.
I used hellish rebuke. I can't attack.
Yep. Alright. Every creature will take some damage. And then some more damage. They are now absolutely hurting. And you see them being swarmed, Susuka, before it is your turn, Curtis.
Suzuka, are you okay?
For now.
Just be careful.
Still your resolve. Push through. We can save him.
Okay. Curtis looks over the bodies and looks for a path around, but he doesn't see one, so he ends his turn.
Nut.
Nut is gagging.
Just bodies. Nothing but the carcass of a once living creature. Just as the food you eat.
They're still people, man. Ugh.
It's bad to disrespect the dead.
One more time for Nut, but I doubt it. My god, he has a change of heart.
Cultural differences, I guess.
He'll pinch his nose and cover his eyes. He runs up 30 feet, tripping and stumbling over bodies. And he is going to drop concentration on Hunter's Mark. And he is going to focus his attention on this man. He will pull a leaf out from his pocket and blow it out into the wind. And as it flies, it will swirl around and place itself on that man, as he's granted Shield of Faith.
All right, AC up by 2.
And that will be Nut's turn.
Tara.
Is anything happening?
With what?
Okay.
Oh, the lag.
Yeah. Microphone on this guy because he's close to Nut, and I don't want them to attack like they did Susuka.
Okay, let's roll it.
Already.
Yeah, he fails and radiant fire falls upon his body, ending him. And as he goes down, even more bodies continue rising up from below.
This is impossible.
It's literally never going to end. They rise and then more show up. I don't see a way out. But I won't abandon you. So I'm here. And
End of your turn, Tara?
did it not come through?
No, it did not. Not for me.
Did anything
Yes.
come through?
Yes, it did. What was the last thing you wanted?
Tara said that she will not be, that this is an endless fight because more just keep rising up, but she won't abandon you guys because you need help too, and then in turn.
All right. Sasuka.
If the man is cursed, we will save him. And I'm going to bonus action move Hex and then shoot this guy.
Which guy?
Let's do the closest one. Let's go with this guy.
Okay, roll it. And make me a wisdom save. Alright, you keep your head on your shoulders and it blasts out, striking him. The water continues running red. Yet more bodies rise up, linking fire. All these years, I think I'm starting to get it.
Don't worry, we're not going to leave you.
I certainly hope you don't. In fact, why don't you come over here? Stand beside me. You want to end your turn where you are?
End of turn.
Oh, the man was talking to you.
Yeah, there's no path for me to get over there.
There are a bunch of dead bodies and a lot of enemies to wade through. but
Oh,
there's
you know what? I can
several
maybe
ways
go
to stand next to
down
him.
this way. Yeah, I'll kill a few people and then get over to him.
All right.
That looks like a lot of attacks of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. It does.
I'll make my way over there. Don't worry.
Vernon,
No new bodies rise.
no more bodies arising. The fire's growing. The water's growing more red. More corpses continue to rise.
I'm gonna move up. It would be nice if you could make up your damn minds. I'm gonna move up over here. See if that's out of reach. And then get a bit closer dashing. And then turn.
All right. Oh, gotta refresh because I broke the gunman sheet because I closed it out mid-fight. And for those of you worried, we can absolutely take a little break after this.
Alright.
Alright, the gunman fires to his left, blowing out the smoky skull of the one beside him, letting him drift off into the water and become a corpse, before pointing the gun to his other side, ending his turn. Alright, let's see how many Shadow Men gather. 4, 5, 6. Of all to hit, only one does for the 18. Actually, is that the clockwise? No, that's the critical. And 1, 2, and the 26. So, ooh. The shadowy man is on death's door as he is fully surrounded and has been struck several times. He looks like he could fade away at any moment. You will all see as he raises up his gun and places it to his head. Curtis.
Wait. He places the gun to his own head?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's. Curtis is just gonna stand there, looking over. That's all he can do.
Alright. Nut. You have the opportunity to make a difference. What do you want to do?
Thinking. Yuck. Nutt'll turn to Suzuka. If I go in there, you got my back, right?
John Ram crashed.
Oh.
Ooh. I assume he does. He's a man of
God.
mystery.
Nutt'll take 2 attacks of opportunity from this guy and this guy as he follows that plotted path.
They don't raise a finger to you as you haven't attacked them, and their sole focus is on the creature in the middle that they've been beating on.
I was gonna say, come on, man, we can get out of here.
There's no digging myself out of a hole this deep. Look around you. All these people, they died because of me. Only redemption's at the end of the sparrow. I can't get away from it.
Is that really redemption or just acting stupid, man? Fight! Fight them off! I saw what you could do the other night. I saw what you're doing tonight. We're here to help you.
Every time I pull the trigger on this gun, I make someone else's life worse. And the last one I pulled it on was myself, for what I did. That whole village.
Yeah, well, if you don't pull the gun on one of these guys now, we're all probably gonna die, man. And that is Nut's turn as he stands back to back with this dude in a defensive stance.
Alright, as you turn back to back with him, from behind you, he'll say, even now I'm dragging in strangers I don't even know. But you know what? I was hoping I could do a little bit more good. So how about this? And you'll feel a pat on your back.
Nut will turn his head and shoot the man a worried glance.
And he is holding the rifle in his, or not the rifle, the pistol in his shadowy hand, the firing in face down in his palm, trying to push the handle towards you. End it for me. Take me out. Finish the cycle. Should have died a long time ago, honestly.
You want me to shoot you?
I want you to put me where I belong.
Will you be at peace?
That's the way you're looking at it. Lay me to rest. And then, well, you can knock him dead in my place, huh? Help the people that I couldn't.
God. Nut'll take the gun.
Alright. This is a cinematic choice. Do you want to shoot the man?
There is a frown on Nut's face, and he will look down at the leaf of protection that is still plastered to the center of his chest. And he'll look up at the man. Is this really what you want?
He looks behind him. For everything I did, it's everything I want and deserve. Just let me go. And then he just stares you down. Someone who came all the way to the other side just for me. If there's anyone that can do it, it'd be you, I guess.
Nut'll hold the gun up. You know, the first time I saw you, I had some wacky kind of dream. And we were in a situation just like this, man. You were gonna shoot me, but I pulled the trigger first. And there are, like, tears streaming down his face. I hope things are better for you after this, man. I hope this actually helps. And he will close his eyes and shut them tight as he pulls the trigger.
Me too, kid. And the shot will ring out as you feel the energy in the pistol charge up, and you give the man what he wanted. A shot to the head that rings out. You hear animals reel, you hear the whispering voices cease, and as his body falls, he disapparates into mist. And you can see all the other creatures watching him finally die, laying their head, and looking down at his corpse. And a strong, unnatural wind will blow against all of your clothing. The smell of death permeates the air. And you, Tara, who can see on the other side, will see the man get blown out of the shadowy mist into a normal, ghostly male form and hold his heart. And he looks towards Nut. And he gives a nod, and as he gives the nod, Nut's gun finally fades from the glow. And he turns and walks through the ethereal towards another dark door, tinged in red, with the symbol of a black star. And he lowers his head as he steps through, and tilts his hat down. And the bodies that fill this area begin to sink and bubble and fade. The fire spreads across the water. The dark moon stays alit. But the bodies, the smoky ones, the misty ones, fade away, one after another. And that will end this combat. And I think you are all deserving of a little break, so we'll call a 20-minute break and meet back at the 53 point. If that's good with everyone.
Okay.
While I clean up the map.
Yeah.
Man, Nut was ready to take a blow for that man.
There were
We're
so
gonna
many more
jump
coming.
in front of that man. I'm glad it worked out the way it did.
Nut has trauma. This is session 3.
This is session 3.
Man,
Half of us have trauma.
Never leave Kombura. Go to the forest at night.
Never leave Kambura, guys. Never leave Kambura.
trying so hard to coax you to get over here to help, and then you come and shoot the guy!
Yeah, you look over at Nut, who is 13, might I add, shaking, crying, trying to not choke and throw up.
No. I've been trying to get you guys over here for a while now, and then you come over here and shoot the guy?
He told me to, man. The look on his face. Nut is like wiping tears away.
If you did what you thought was right. We're here because you wanted us to come out here. So I guess it was your choice. Did you get his name?
Nut will shake his head no.
Well, with what descriptions we have, I will look into it and see if anything pops up. His gun, maybe his symbol, maybe the church will know. For now, we can go rest, and then maybe sometime in the future we'll track down his next of kin to let him know that he is now fully at rest.
The water is still stained red, but the many corpses can no longer be seen. The many shadows no longer rise. The sense of dread remains. And as promised, break time.
Yeah.
he decided, hey, it's time to make a character all about teleporting.
The body swapping, the ending up at the wrong location, the going to a different reality, being replaced by a different group of adventurers that are the same people. Oh no, you don't. Never mind.
What?
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 What? Teleportation's dangerous.
No, it was just the body change where Damien turned into a Dapnir.
Yeah, that was.
That's what he got excited about.
Oh yeah.
It could happen again. Anything's possible with teleportation
Anything is possible.
when you're part of the team.
All right, everyone here and ready to continue?
1.
Yep.
That's 2.
Here.
That's 3.
We
That's 4, and we're just missing Cat.
Zoom.
That's 5. All right, resuming as everything clears out, and why am I playing Relaxing Rain?
Because we will it to be relaxing, right?
No,
As we fade back in,
no,
Sasuke
we should be in the
Nut.
horror soundtrack.
Bruh.
You're in the bog atmosphere, not the city relax time. Let's get that suited up correctly. There we go. You sit after that still moment of that shot being wrung out. The sounds of the cricketing animals return, and the faint whispers from the woods can be heard once again. The water is still stained blood red, the moon is still high, but there are no shadows or corpses that can be seen anymore. As you hold your weapon, Nut, have you made your choice?
Yeah, he will kind of clutch the gun close and accept it.
Right, then you are immediately attuned, and if you wish, you can reveal its abilities to other people.
At a later time.
Okay. Then the scene is yours, as everything has finally come to a form of peace.
Curtis dunks his head into the water. Does he see anything?
Blood. Deep, deep red blood.
Curtis. Divine senses.
Desecration. Undead. Still hundreds below the waves of blood.
Do I see those similar hands under the water?
Nothing reaches for you anymore, but you still feel the presence, the ick, the smell. And as you lift your head up out of the water, blood will just drip down from your face.
Ah.
Sasuke will place a hand on Nut's shoulder, kind of like, it'll be okay. Look, you probably made the right decision. And if we didn't come here at all following you, then none of us would have known any of this. I will look into the history of this guy. I mean, that was the whole point. I would get closer, figure out what he's about, who he is, what he's done. And I think we can safely say that he was one of the good ones. And I have so much more information. And the details on that gun, it'll go a long way into piecing together the entire story.
He killed all of those people. All of those bodies that were floating in the water, he killed them. I came here to help him, and I shot him in the head. I could have shot anyone else. I could have kept going. Why did I shoot him? He'll say, like, kind of just slamming his head down into his hands and the gun.
I don't know why you made the decisions you did, but I'm telling you. Look at it. The spirits, the shades, whatever those things were, they're all gone now. They're all gone, and I think he's at peace. We can always come back the next day and see if it happens again, but I think you broke the cycle. I think he was cursed to sit here and live out this night over and over again, being murdered and devoured by these things. And I don't know who he was or why he killed these people. But that is where the story begins. We can look into it and figure it out. Maybe it was justified. Maybe it was not. I know your culture is much different than my own. But with his passing, some of his strength has gone into you. That is what I mean when I say that the strong survive off the death of the weak. A little bit of him now resides in you. The memory of what had passed will never leave you. It will never leave any of us. We helped a soul.
Nut will look up at you with bloodshot eyes, the tears kind of drying up on his face. Do you really think we helped him?
Well, we might not have saved him, but I think he is at peace. I think you did what you thought was best. And that will always be good enough. And I'll try to pull you up a little bit to get you to stand.
Yeah,
That's all we can ever do.
Grab your forearm and accept the help, and he'll stand and quickly let go of you, and his hands will fall to his sides. We should go home.
I agree. We're gonna have to do a little swimming to get back. But on our way back, just remember that all we can ever do is what we think is right. And I'm gonna start walking back.
Before
After you.
leaves, yeah, he'll follow you, but he'll stop right here where he saw the man standing initially. And he is going to look around for any sign of a grave, any markers, anything left of this man other than his gun.
All you can find is a strangely indented section of rock right here, with a couple of rocks stacked on top of each other.
Nut'll turn back to you, Sasuka, and he'll say, I'll catch up with you. I need a couple minutes alone. You know, I don't want the others seeing me like this, and he'll kind of laugh and wipe some tears away.
That's okay. I'll have a few questions for you when we get back, as I look into his history and background, if you don't mind. But for now, I'll give you the time you need. And I will wait so that I can provide you cover while you swim across.
Nut is gonna walk up to these rocks. Based on the weathering of the stones and this outcropping here, can he try to gauge how long this area has been like this?
You can make me a nature or investigation.
Just need to see if this helps me. This is my favorite terrain. And it would be an intelligence check, so proficiency doubled.
If favorite terrain says that it's doubled for anything that you do, then
For intelligence or wisdom related checks.
yep, with intelligence that'll do.
Alright, my options were investigation or
Nature.
nature. Well, they're equally the same, so this will be a +2 to whatever he rolls. Ignore the bless, so that would be a 17.
I don't think Bless should even show up for that. That's Sentinel's intuition.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, let me take that off. Sorry.
Is that correct for you though? Does that do something for you?
Nope. Sentinel's intuition is only for insider perception. Sorry.
Alright, so as you check over the area, it's been like this for years. It is mossed over, wet and swampy. It doesn't look like it's been recently dug or anything. It just happens to have a couple of stones that are somewhat vaguely piled up together.
Nut. We'll walk back over to Sasuke and start making his way.
I'll raise a hand and you go first. And if anything tries to get you, I'm gonna provide cover. And then when you get to the other side, you can do the same for me.
I'll give you a nod.
And I'll just ready action to Eldritch Blast anything that pops up to get her.
Alright.
Get him. Sorry.
As you wade through the water, all you smell is the sharp smell of iron and blood. The smell of roasting bodies still fills the air, and you can wade through without anything grasping or touching you.
That'll swim up and climb to his feet on land, kind of smearing the water around on his face to mix up the water and the tears. And he'll come stand beside Vernon and say, that was pretty fucking wild, hey?
He made it blind.
Curtis has his arms out for you, as if about to give you a hug.
What are you doing?
Do you want a hug?
No, I don't want a hug. Get away from me,
I mean,
man.
you know you want a hug.
No, I don't want a fucking hug, man.
You were crying. Are you okay? What
I
happened?
was not crying.
I think I saw tears over there.
Look, there was like some weird blowback from this gun thing. It got in my eyes. I wasn't fucking crying.
Guess that makes sense. Oh, you got his gun? But where is he? What happened?
Let's talk about this. Back at the town. We are in the middle of the forest, surrounded by whispers, and perhaps
blood.
even more shades. And blood. The moon is red. Let us run. And let's take off.
Was there a question at me? Because I feel everything has gone quiet. Are you ready to depart now?
Yeah, we're going back to the town.
Alright, as you begin to move through the forest, you once again hear the maddening whispers directing you to various locations, telling you that that way and this way is not correct. If you would like, you may select one individual and provide advantage for them, or you can all search separately with a chance of being lured away in the wrong direction.
Does the aura of death help?
The aura of death that you have up does not stop the whispers.
That's fine. Is it wisdom?
It is a wisdom save.
I select Terra.
We.
Does anyone have any problem with Terra leading the way?
They can fly up above the trees and look around.
Yeah, they can.
Roll it. See if we get lost.
I'm
You
down for
lead the way
Terra.
back to forward.
Alright, Terra, wisdom save with advantage, followed by a survival.
Oh, yeah.
Still blessed, right?
Probably not.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Terra flies up, goes, ah, there it is, and drops back down and leads you straight there, ignoring every single whisper. and,
Come along, everybody.
and you're back from your previous 45-minute journey in like 10 minutes.
Huh. That's fast.
Didn't get turned around once.
Oh, quick.
What can I say? Flying helps.
It does indeed.
We'll look into this. Flying. But, in the meantime,
Maybe spirit magic could help.
how late at night is it?
The gunshot rings around about 9, so it's probably... It feels like it's probably around...
9:20.
No, it's not 9:20. It feels like it's probably around 10 or 11 by this point.
Very late into the evening. Okay. I am just gonna go have a sit outside the elder's house.
Completely normal.
We should all rest up. It's been a long night.
Should we?
Not.
I mean, there's a lot of scary things out there. You think we should have like a sleepover? My place is
No.
pretty big. Oh,
I will not join you for such.
Fucking
And I'm out there.
oh,
Vernon
Good
promptly
night.
leaves. As soon as Vernon's able to teleport more than 15 feet, he's just gonna, like, fingers up, vanish away, and reappear in his house from any distance.
Hey, Nut?
Nut'll look over and put his cool on. Yeah.
I don't know if everyone could see what I saw because of the gifts I possess, but I saw him pass on peacefully, and he seemed to nod at you as if to say thank you and to approve of something. I'm not sure what it was, but I thought you should know.
Oh, thanks, Tara.
And then she's gonna like hug you really, really tight, and she's gonna fly away.
You hug him and you feel his body tense up like he does not enjoy it. But he doesn't stop ya.
Yeah, she give him the big hug. Goodbye, Curtis.
goodbye. I guess
wait.
it's a no on the
Do you,
sleepover.
we can sleep over. I live in a tiny hut.
Yeah, we can stay at my place. It's a bit bigger. Nut, are you down to join?
Come on, Nut, what could it hurt?
I think I'm gonna head home. You know, this rain is getting really heavy. Don't want my bed to become too waterlogged.
Sleep over at Nut's house. Woo.
Go sleep over at Nut's house.
That's house, a quarter of the size of your house.
I don't know if you should be alone. You just went through something really heavy.
I mean, all of us kind of did, but I do want to hear more about what happened at the end, if you don't mind.
Fine. And Nut'll walk up, swing his rickety door open with a creak, and you see a disheveled hovel, no floor, just made of wood walls, a bed in the corner, but you do see that there are some tanned leathers along the roof that stop water from leaking down and in. And he'll step on inside.
It's kind of moist in here. He's gonna step in, worried.
Uh, yeah, I don't really got a lot.
Okay. I can help you make this place really pretty. I can get you plants. I can bring the outside to your inside.
Nah, I spend enough time outside. I don't really need it in here.
Hey, my place is always open if you ever need a comfortable place to stay.
Thanks for the offer, man. And he gives you a nod and a little bit of a forced smile before reaverting his gaze back to the mud on his floor. Because the mud is his floor.
Does he not have a flooring at all?
No, it is mud. He lives in a shack.
Ow. Why?
Oh,
Why does he live in a shack?
Because he's poor. He spends
yeah.
all his money on drugs.
I really don't mind if we stay at my house tonight. We could move your bed and stuff if you wish.
You get some warmth, you know.
Man, I didn't invite y'all in for you to judge the way I live, he says, kicking his boots off one by one and swinging his feet up onto his bed.
That's not what I meant. I'm sorry. Didn't mean for it to come out like that.
Yeah, we just want you to be happy.
I am happy.
I was about to roll an investigation.
You see the corner of his mouth twinge as he forces another smile.
I don't even have to roll an investigation.
You can come up with whatever assumptions you want about Nut, but you know, he is a drug addict living in a mud-filled shack.
You check around the place. You see tiny scratches. Not well kempt. Well, he has nothing. He has nothing. I don't know what to tell you. Your investigation finds nothing unless he has like a drug stash that he like to keeps hidden, and you can roll stealth to hide that.
All right, you're looking around. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying I was investigating if he was lying to me, which I know he is, but I don't understand D&D, so I thought I had to do an investigation.
You can always make an assumption, and rolls are only done when both players agree to the roll, basically.
Oh.
Unless it is a combat roll, then it's combat time.
Nut is a drug-addicted 13-year-old who lives in a mud hut with a rat that wants to take over the world.
Yes. Actually, I think you have a few unique items, right, Nut?
Yeah, Nut has a leather ball that's just kind of tossed in one corner, a strange looking foot that is hung from a chain, like not a human foot, it looks like an animalistic foot. What else does he have? Some pig hung on hooks that are drying out and getting cured.
Didn't you also have a white robe and a quill? Or was that not you?
Nut gave the quill to Callus, and Terra got the white robe.
Ah, I got ya.
The only thing that Nut got from the other place was the scriptures of Pyle, which now belong to Casimir.
Do I hear anybody awake within inside the elder's house?
No, you don't hear any noise, no snoring. It's pretty quiet.
Well, then I will go wait till first light when
Yeah.
I see everybody piling into Nut's hut.
However, passive investigation, you do see faint flickering lights from the closed windows, as if someone has quickly lit and unlit a candle. But that's it. Completely normal. Ah, yes. And Dana, have you ever wore the white robe that was given to you?
Excuse me?
The white robe from the burned down house. Did you ever wear it?
No, I forgot I had that. I completely forgot that I had that.
Yeah.
Why should I put it on?
No, I'm just asking if your character would have ever put it on while it was in their house or on their person, or if they just have it tossed up on a rack. Because I keep track of those things.
I maybe. I feel like she would have hung it up somewhere because it came from a weird room. She might have picked it up and thought about putting it on, but I don't think she would have put it on.
Alright, you just have a white robe hanging on a rack in your house. Got it.
You also got the ring. Nut gave you that too.
Yes, have you ever wore the ring?
She is actively wearing the. They are actively wearing the ring.
Alright, after wearing the ring, you can feel the power within, and I can reveal to someone, finally, the power within. Terra, after wearing the ring for a certain amount of time, you would have discovered the following. It whispers to you the secrets of magic. And
What?
yes. And you may choose to share that information with people if you wish. Or decide if you even need it.
I don't know what any of these words mean.
You can use the ring to summon magic armor. The more power you summon from the ring, the better the armor.
Oh, that's badass. Yeah, I'm gonna tell the people in this room. Oh, guys, so I finally wore the ring that Nut and I found, and it talks to me. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Um, and she's gonna trail off, and if someone asks, you'll tell them that. Alright, no
Fancy.
one asked, so nothing shall be told.
It
That's cool.
talks to you? What is
Yeah.
it?
Is it friendly?
Hey.
It basically just keeps telling me that I can make really nice magical armor. And it whispers some other stuff, but I never really know what it's. What else does it whisper? Does it only tell me that I can make armor?
You can get more magic items at the Griffin's Saddlebag. Subscribe today.
Sometimes it just talks to me kind of like a creepy little like a person that wants you to buy, like a vendor. But it kind of goes, you can buy more today. That's how it talks to me. Yeah.
Need a custom magic item? can get it at the Griffin Saddlebag.
Sometimes it talks about a saddlebag, but I don't know what a saddlebag is. Maybe I'll figure out one day. Something about a griffin. Hey, what happened to the griffin feathers? Wait, no, those are phoenix feathers. Never mind.
What's a griffin?
I don't know. Do I know? I don't know.
You've heard of Griffin's Rest, and a griffin's a kind of weird four-legged bird.
It's a bird with a lot of legs. More than two. And more than one. Ow! You, what the fuck? Shit. Damn it.
That wasn't me. I take no responsibility for anything that has happened.
I don't know if I believe you, man.
The cat ran across her foot at full speed, claws out. It may be because we have a laser pointer that just skids across the room in every direction. And she got unlucky.
So yeah, I'm just gonna drink from the well before going to my house, trying to command the ropes to merge together before going to sleep.
Alright, you raise your hands and you'll find it quite easy to tell the ropes to tie themselves around each other. And before long, you'll attach all of your ropes. Do you want every last one of them, all 13?
I am trying to pour out my knowledge of spirit magic into these ropes to try to get them to become one with each other again.
Alright, so you are attempting to mend or fuse the ropes together?
Yeah, think like the Avatar blue people with their little snaky fucking thing that they fuse with their horse. Yeah.
Alright, you set the edges together and they slowly but surely meld back together and repair and form and shape themselves. And you just do this. It takes a fair amount of time, a few hours even, until you're finally done for the night. And you have one absolutely massive, let me see what 50 times 13 is, 650 foot rope. God knows what you're gonna do with it, but you have it.
But I've got it.
That you permanently borrowed from the residents of the city.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it is done. All that remains is late night shenanigans.
Does not like music.
You can find out if Nut likes music.
Tara's gonna pull out her viola. Not her violin. She's gonna start playing on it. She's gonna strum. Just a few strings.
Shall I cue all ye other kids with the pumped up kicks?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Evil shit.
Alright.
That. Wow.
I feel like that's not the one to play in this situation.
Wait, is it bad? Isn't it about? Oh, yeah. No, don't play that. Wait.
You sure you did? It
No. I just remembered what that song is about.
No. It's a good song. It's completely different. It's written by a different man. The meaning is slightly different.
It's literally just these people singing it in medieval way. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not as bad because, you know, the bow isn't a rifle.
I feel like the imagery is still there.
Nut has a literal gun in his hands, man.
After
They
witnessing the
say-
man who held
they
it
say you
almost
better-
shoot himself.
They say you better run faster than my arrow. Not my bullet. Oh my god.
How long does Tara play the music?
They will play the music for 2 minutes.
Curtis will join in.
Great.
Nut lays in his bed, trying to close his eyes. In the first minute, he seems to be unfazed, but minute 2 rolls around and the music gets louder, and you're both getting more and more into it. And you see a scowl form on his face, and he rolls over. And you see him fold his rinky-dink waterlogged pillow in half with a wet slap over the other side of his head, trying to muffle the sound.
It's
Oh.
so perfect because there's also like another person
Yeah.
singing.
Oh. Sorry, Nut. You're trying to sleep? Or no, wait, sorry, I just got carried away. You should talk about what happened today.
What?
Man! Nut'll sit up. I don't really want to talk right now. I thought the whole point of a sleepover was to, sleep, but with other people.
I would also like to sleep.
Well, you're supposed to like talk and then sleep, right? That's how sleepovers work.
Nut sits up and he turns to face you. Whatever you are sleeping in, if you've set out a bedroll in his mud floor, whatever's
He's
fine.
Sitting down in the corner, ass planted in the mud.
Yeah, Nut looks at you and he claps his hands together. Curtis, I shot a man in the head.
That's what happened?
Nut blinks and lays back down.
How?
Tara, keep playing.
What happened?
All you
No,
bloody rooks
hold
with your
on.
bumped up boots better
Louder.
run faster than mine I run.
Nut pulls out some drugs while Tara's singing.
All
No,
right.
no, no, no,
Which
hold on.
drugs?
Curtis will try to hold the drugs away from Nut.
Tara is flying in the air singing.
All you Bollywoods.
All you bloody rooks with your blue, blue, blue.
Now hold on. You shot him?
Yeah,
Me?
man, don't you have eyes? Give me my drugs.
No. What happened? What did he say to you?
All right, how about this? Let me step outside, get some fresh air, and then I'll tell you everything.
You're getting more than enough fresh air in this house.
No, I like feeling the wind on my skin, blowing through my hair,
With a
whistling in my
note.
ears.
Curtis wants to just blow a little wind towards Nut with spirit magic. It's a small gust.
Yeah, the wind will just blow. It's quite fresh.
There.
Fresh wind. So fresh and so clean, clean.
The faint smell of firm can be felt within, for those accustomed.
Wait, what? What's happening? I don't want drugs. Are you drugging everyone in this room? What's
No.
happening?
Not again. Not again.
Hey, it's all on Curtis this time.
Yeah, Curtis, why are you blowing
Keeping
firm
it
through
away.
the air?
No, I'm not. Not intentionally.
Why do you have firm, Curtis?
Stuff is
Are
very
you too
powdery. No, I'm
powdery?
holding it from Nut.
While
Actually-
they are talking, Nut is gonna step outside.
All right.
Poor fucking nut.
Curtis is gonna try and like hide it under their bed, if they even have a spot under their bed.
I didn't know you also partook in the drugs.
I did that one day, but I wasn't a fan.
You're holding drugs.
You didn't see me take it from Nut?
I have been flying around singing.
Well, that's what happened.
Question. Where did Nut go? Nut. Nut. She's gonna step outside into the rain.
Nut moving at a slightly above moderate pace away from the house.
Nut, come back. Please. Nut, we're sorry.
Vernon, there is a soft knock at your door. No
I
one
open it.
barges in.
I open the door. Hello.
Nut is standing there, and he'll look up at you and say, "Hey,
Nut, please.
would you mind if I just kind of hung out with you for tonight? I want a little peace and quiet. I won't talk. I won't do drugs in your house. I'll just sit in the corner.
He's gonna look you straight in the eyes for a bit, trying to assess everything behind, and then he's gonna hear the shouting for your name, and after a bit, he's gonna nod. You may.
All
And
right.
he's gonna step aside, letting you in.
Metal walk in. Thanks. Thanks, man.
You may have the chair by the study.
Metal sit down on the chair and just kind of fold his arms across his chest and let his head hang until he falls asleep.
And Vernon's gonna sleep in the bed.
Nut ran away.
I'm sure they'll be fine. We'll be here just in case he comes back. And Curtis will take his comfy spot in the corner and sleep there.
No, I don't know if I want to sleep in. Uh,
What? You don't want to sleep in the nut hut?
Without the nut, why would I? It's just a hut when there's no nut. Um, where is? Oh, Curtis, where's your house? Do you have a view of if nut? Oh, fine, whatever. And then she's just gonna fly over to Nut's bed and plop down wherever it is, one of these corners, and fall asleep on it, hoping that Nut comes back, even though she knows it's not, because they watched him go into another house. Gonna fall asleep.
Alright, you all will go and head off to bed. My question to you is, does anyone wish to do anything late at night?
No, I don't think so.
Alright. Give me one moment. Wow, right on the money. Alright, so while you are sleeping and all of you are in your absolutely most relaxed state, Tara, you will awaken to someone rapping, tapping upon your head, your arms, and your leg.
She's gonna wake up and blink into the darkness.
Yeah, you
What the fuck is that?
is what you would like to say if your mouth were not covered and your arms were not held as it stares at you. It stares deep within your soul, wispy hands, shadowy body, and I need you to make a wisdom save, Tara. Alright, you resist its presence, feeling a sudden fear that fades away, but you see its shadowy maw open up, and you see a black smog being drained from your eyes and your mind, being pulled from your ears and getting suctioned right into it. And as you have that what the F moment, it will let go of your arms and legs and fade away.
They're gonna look around frantically, and they're gonna be breathing really hard, eyes really wide, and clutching their chest. What Curtis, Curtis, Curtis. They're gonna say it over and over.
Yes. What's up?
Did you see that? Did you feel that?
You waking up? Did something happen?
There was there was something touching me everywhere, and when I opened my eyes, it was this shadowy, like, I don't know, form, and it had a lot of hands, and it was just, it was like it was sucking the life from me. It was draining something from me. It was just hovering over me. I don't.
It looked undead to you,
If what is it? What did it look like to
like a
her?
ghost.
Like a four-armed shadowy ghost, and divine sense will detect a undead presence in the corner.
Like still?
Yeah,
Curtis's head snaps to that corner. What does he see?
you don't see anything. You only sense it.
There's something in that corner, and he'll stand up and draw his axe.
It was like a ghost. Um, I could I could I could I could blast a corner with something to see.
I can't see it, but you can try.
Why didn't my thunder go off with it touching me?
It didn't attack you. It only held you. And you were also asleep, so you could not use your reaction.
We haven't finished the long rest yet, have we?
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. If you got something to throw at it, you could try.
Sorry, I was looking through what I had. Everything says that I have to see it to throw at it.
Yep.
Do I have to? Can I just aim in the direction?
Depends on what the ability is. A lot of your magics are like that. But you can usually do that for weapons regardless, and some attacks.
Can I do thunder wave?
Oh yeah, you absolutely can do thunder wave. You want a thunder wave?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna thunder wave into the. Where was it at, Curtis? Or
Yeah, he'll be pointing. He'll notice you're getting ready to do something, and he'll point straight into the corner.
All right. May I now direct your attention to your special cleric ability to channel divinity. That allows you to summon the powers of lightning and thunder and do the absolute most amount of damage that you could possibly do when you cast a thunder or lightning spell. Would you like to do that?
what does it do to me? Is it gonna drain anything?
It uses up one of your channel divinities, but you get those back on a shorter long rest.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So go ahead and cast your thunder wave, and I will maximize the damage for you. Thunder wave? Yeah, there you go. All right, so instead of 9 damage, you will be doing 16 as you throw them out a thunder wave. An enormous sonic boom can be heard around the entire town as the rain suddenly stops for a brief moment. It gets blown upward, and then a bunch of falls down everywhere. And I'll give this creature a con save, which it will fail as it takes a massive amount of thunder damage. It does not reappear.
Curtis, did I get it?
I can't tell. I think I have, I should have 2 charges left. I'll divine sense again, see if it's still there. It's moved.
As you divine sense, you detect an undead presence leaving the town immediately after being exploded, just like flying above into the air and away.
Well, it's gone. It's leaving. I I don't know if you heard it or not, but it's definitely running.
In addition to that, the house that you're in, as the thunder explodes out, the walls go outward. The ceiling in. The walls
No.
behind you wobble, and you hear it as it snaps, and the rest of the straw roof falls on top of your head. And there's a bunch of like strands of wood that are still up, and you get the oh no moment as it's just raining, and it's starting to soak up the mud floor and dribble down the straw roof.
Oh.
And you
The disaster twins.
Oh,
you have exploded Nut's house.
okay.
Your thunder wave's literally the size of his house.
Curtis is gonna make a dive for the bed as the roof is coming down on him.
Yeah, you dive for the
gonna
bed, you hit
grab-
the straw.
He's gonna grab the drugs and pocket them as he
Oh,
makes
this-
his way up out of the roof.
This is fine. We can rebuild. he can just stay in my place. oh.
Well,
No.
We'll see. I mean, we could fix this, right? I don't know how to fix this.
I'm obligated to fix it. This was my doing.
Well, it was here. I have to. Yeah, I'll help.
Not tonight. It's raining. I'm gonna go to my place. You're welcome to join.
It's fine. I'll just.
Oh my God,
head.
okay.
Oh no. I'll just head back to. No, I'll wait here. I'll let him know in the morning. Yeah, I'll be fine.
But it's raining inside.
The house
the
doesn't
water
even
is
have walls.
There are no walls. It's just rain mud.
It's fine. I don't mind the rain at all.
Because you
If anything, it feels pretty great.
Okay. Oh God. Okay, I was trying to leave, but I guess I just never left. Please ignore that.
And the red-eyed goblin peeps around the corner, hearing the explosion, wide eyes, and goes, "What happened?"
Oh,
There
we.
was
Well, something. It was an accident. We were practicing spirit magic. Oh, that's a lie. There was a monster, and we attempted to deal with it, but yeah.
They
Accident. It was an accident. It was an accident. Oh no.
they look between you two, looking somewhat confused, and just go, "Okay." They turn back around.
Just don't tell anyone.
Good night.
Tell, okay, we'll tell.
Oh no no no
No?
no
No?
no no
No?
no.
It's okay, Yuji. Just go back to bed.
Oh, okay. Night.
Good night.
Good night.
No house, no home, menace to society, addicted to chakra. That's a drug, right?
Now it is.
Good night.
Yeah, everyone goes to bed. And you will all get the benefit of a long rest if no other shenanigans happen in the night.
I don't know, DM. Do we get a shenanigan last night?
You know what? I'll roll for it. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, you do.
Oh no.
Alright, so while you're chilling outside the house, Curtis, wondering what else could possibly go wrong, you hear howling. And yapping as a couple of wolves come towards you. Everyone fresh with the scent of blood, snarling and yapping and seeing you and going, "Oh, free food."
Hey.
And you
I'll
can roll
stand
for
up.
initiative.
No. Oh,
You'll hear snarling and yapping. Apparently no one else is on guard in town as they run up to you. This one will try to bite you. 414.
14 will miss.
Alright, then it's your turn.
Uh, good doggy. So much better with these animals than I am. Yep, no, he's just gonna go back to his place.
You're just gonna turn around.
Yep, he's gonna run inside, see if he can make it without dying.
Alright, you get the opportunity attack as you run in.
It misses.
It misses, you head in, close your door. Exiting
yeah.
combat?
Yes.
Alright, exiting combat, you watch from your windows these wolves creep around the house, snarling, digging through the rubble. Some of them rip out like some meat. Like, where the heck did they get meat from? And they start dragging it away into the woods.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm removing the rations from his sheet. He is foodless.
How did this go so wrong?
Would you like me to roll for another bad thing that could happen?
Have mercy.
Kinda, yeah.
I'm
No.
interested. We were just
Oh.
trying to help him.
No.
We were trying to.
This,
We said sleep over, and he got driven out of his.
this is all backfiring on the nut for no reason.
That's not even there.
You see what drugs do to you?
He was sober.
This
This
wasn't
happened
the
to
drugs
him
this time.
sober.
No. You gotta take this all the way back. See, all the way back. Why were you out there hunting? To get money for the drugs. That led to, cause and effect, and now your house is blown up.
Yeah, let's hold off on gaslighting the one who just lost everything they had.
Alright, for a brief bit in Kombura, the rain will stop. And a rain leads to Nut's poor house. And he'll get to wake up to a rainbow over his house and no rain.
Curtis looking outside is like, what the fuck?
Curtis, as you look outside, you see Sasuke dragging, coiled up rope and about 100 feet dragging behind him through the middle of town.
Yep, Curtis is going to sleep. He's had enough.
He stayed up all night long.
Is it daytime now?
Yes, if you are all good, that is all that will happen in the night. You'll all gain the benefits of a long rest, recovering all of your abilities, half your spent hit dice, removing 1 level of exhaustion, and awakening to an absolutely beautiful rain-free day. Let me get rid of the sad rain music and replace it with something more ambient for, I guess, a good time swamp.
Cicadas.
God, if there's cicadas in the goddamn swamp, that would be so annoying.
There are cicadas in the swamp.
God damn it.
I'm just gonna drop 650 feet of rope on Vernon's
Oh no.
house here, right out front.
How much does that weigh?
130 pounds.
Oh my god.
That's a fat
Oh,
rope.
Lord. I just imagine a stack or like a cart of rope.
It's coiled around, and I'm just gonna drop it there. Boy, that's heavy. I'll get back to that in a minute. I've got to go talk to the elder.
I'm not awake at this point, I don't think.
Yeah. I'm just dropping it there, so I'm not, carrying it around. It's a lot of rope.
Gee.
I want to knock on the elder's house, Dyson.
Yeah, hang on one moment.
Good morning.
Hold on, I got pot on grill.
Good morning.
I have a pot on grill, hang on.
Rise and shine.
I'm away, hang on.
I'm gonna jiggle the door handle.
Okay, give me one more. Ow, 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 oh, damn it. And you'll hear like metal pots clang against the ground as he comes to the door. It's like wet cloth over his hand, like, what? Maybe spill my
What?
grits.
You want to invite me in? Maybe I could have some tea with you.
Yeah, you can come in and help me clean up the mess.
Yeah. I'll take tea, light cream.
No, wine got cream.
Okay, tea by itself. Then I just had some questions for you.
Yeah, I'll put on some tea. Give me one moment, and he starts wiping like the grits up with a cloth and just flinging it out the window, and then wiping it up again, and then tilting over the pot when holding it with like the handle and raising it up and setting it down on a counter as he's starting to go get the tea. All right, what question you have?
Well, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna start making a bowl of grits.
Really?
Well, I just had some interesting question. You know that gun you had?
That's my pappy gun.
Yeah, your pappy's gun. So, I just had some questions about who made it and where it came from. Cause there's another gun that I saw and I was really interested in it, and I thought that maybe, the makers were the same.
Oh, you mean
Possibly.
Arson gun? Arson has his own gun. It's different though. It shoot real big shots. Could put a hole in the tree.
Yeah. I'll describe the holy symbol and the gun and be like, if you point me in any direction about this man and this gun, I'm really trying to build up the backstory of how they ended up here in the swamp.
Holy symbols sound like Manaha. You can talk to Cal about that. He know about things like that. That's weird stuff. Though I don't remember where Pappy got his gun, but he was traveling from another city and he ended up trading with some other people and learn how to use it so he can protect family easier. That's why I have it now, so I can protect people. Though I don't know how to use it, so I guess that don't work out real good for me.
Okay, I'll definitely talk to Callus and Arzan.
Yeah, that used to be a city over the east, but swamps got it all run down. Couldn't make it, so a lot of people died. Ended up making a new town over here.
Okay, thank you, and thank you for all of the help and the rope. And you enjoy your day.
The rope? What rope?
And I close the door behind me.
What rope? Okay.
If Elder goes out front, he will see Sasuke picking up this massive rope.
What in the hell? Hey, why is the rope so big?
And I'm gonna try to run over encumbered around the house.
You slow roll, pulling a cord of rope, bigger than this city, I think. Yeah, that's enough. Is that enough rope to literally walk around the entire city?
I think it is.
How much do you have?
650 feet.
You could perimeter the entire city.
You could walk the whole city with the amount of rope you have permanently borrowed.
Out twice.
You can get the farmlands too, not that it's necessary.
And I just go around Vernon's house, and there's a little trail of rope following behind.
All right, you sneak the rope out as best as you can.
I'm just gonna drop it behind Callus's house before I go into his.
All right, you spend like 10 minutes reeling it in and get it all behind his house. It's like a snake. You hear some people scream on occasion thinking it's a snake, and then you hear, it's rope.
All the knots I tied in it, and I'll just politely, excuse me, Mr. Callus?
Yes, you come in.
Well, thank you. Very kind of you. I've heard of your great wisdom and time spent up in the east of Griffin's Rest, I believe.
Yes, that is where my home is, or was.
Well, I do appreciate you being here, and if you'd like, I got a cup of tea.
I don't know how you knew my taste, but sure, I'd like one.
Oh, here you go, and I'll hand him the elder's cup of tea.
Yeah, he'll give it a sniff and set it down. Without any cream, just how I like it.
Oh, that's wonderful, wonderful. Good get, happy I guessed right. Um, I'm really here to pick your brain about some symbolism I ran into recently in my investigations.
Yes, what's the symbol?
And I'll pull out from my kit pen and paper and try to draw it to the best of my ability, exactly how I saw it, and and I'll show it to him. What can you tell me about this?
Hmm. Well, I'm only a little bit studied in this. I picked it up during travels between the regions in case anyone happened to speak the language, but I believe the language is known as Manaha. Some call it Celestial or Old Celestial. It's variable, but that symbol, I believe, is of the god of the other world, or supposedly one of the past, where people used to think you go when you pass along.
Hmm. So the guy that had this symbol on him, he was fighting the shades or spirits, and well, he also had a gun with him, and I think he was cursed to relive that night over and over and over again.
It certainly sounds like an unusual experience. Interesting, but not exactly to the point. How can I assist with, I assume, your investigation?
Well, I'm trying to figure out who the man was. See, he was laid to rest before we could talk to him.
Well, I do have a few college connections. If you'd like, I can write a letter, send it out. Though the parcel won't be free for this one, but I can at least send word and see if I can gather some scholars that might know a little bit more. I think I'd need to see the weapon, maybe get some drawings, and any scriptures or writings you've collected, and maybe the symbol if you have that as well.
Oh, yes, of course. I will try to locate the weapon we found and bring it back to you. I'm going to, head over and uh, have a chat with Arzan since he's the only other one in the town, or so the elder says, that might know who made the weapon. Um,
Well, of course. But when you're ready, I'll send a parcel to the Avi Guild and see if we can get you connected with someone that might have more insight on this uh, phenomenon or old deity. I'm only humoring this because of that. Honestly, good excuse to put some of my knowledge to work for once.
I do appreciate the assistance on the investigation, and I'll definitely, give you credit where credit's due when I write up the paper.
Oh, so you're a scholar. Interesting. Well, I'm happy to support a scholar's work.
Investigative scholar, yeah.
But an investigator nonetheless, and a scholar all the more.
You
Keep
know,
up the good
to
work.
unravels life's mysteries. I do appreciate your time and you helping me once again.
Well, that is my purpose somewhat in this small little backwoods place, but please let me know what you come up with. I'm interested as well.
I will be back as fast as I can, and I will quickly, politely bow and then walk out his house, uh, and then look around You know what? I'd probably go to Nut's place and realize that it is completely destroyed.
Yeah, you see a massive rainbow over his house and just Curtis standing outside.
Um, Curtis, what did Nut do?
It wasn't nut. Uh, well, yeah.
Um, okay, thankfully. Um, is everybody okay?
Yeah, something happened to Tara last night. I'm a bit worried about him. Something
Hmm.
got at him, but I think they managed to scare it off. Speaking of which, can I divine sense again?
You will once again find that all the land is desecrated. However, there are no undead or celestials within your vicinity. Or fiends.
Something happened, and wait, didn't I see all of you guys going into Nut's place? Do you know where Nut went? I'm trying to complete this investigation on that guy we met.
They left during the night. We, I was pressuring them too much to talk, but
hmm.
I'm not sure where they went. Wherever they went, I'm sure they're safe.
Well, I've got to go meet up with Arzan, but maybe I'll stop in and check on Tara first. Uh, you want to go with me?
I'll stay here so I can let Net know what happened.
Yeah, hopefully you catch him before he freaks out. I know it wasn't much, but it's kind of all he had.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Well, good luck. Um, oh, and I'm gonna.
And send Tara my regards.
Oh, definitely, and I'm gonna drink up from the well before going on.
All right.
I'm gonna be hopping off pretty soon because I don't feel well, but I am staying, like, I'm not on my computer, but I'm staying here to voice like wrapping up for like what happened to the house. So just like let me know when
Yep.
you're in my vicinity because I can't actually see you.
Like
Oh,
right
yep.
now.
I'm walking over to your house right now. Um, and I'm just gonna give a light knock, and I'm like, Tara, are you okay in there? I kind of heard what happened.
You're gonna hear footsteps leading up to the door. Um, they're gonna open the door, rubbing their eyes, and hi. Their eyes are gonna be kind of bloodshot from being woken up randomly in the night and feeling tired from it. What was that? What did you say?
Mm,
Come on in.
uh, uh, thanks. I just I saw Nut's house, and uh, um, how can I say this? What exactly happened? I know
I,
Nut wasn't in the best mood, and
I, it was my fault, kind of. There, I was woken up in the middle of the night to a ghost or a spirit draining something from me, and
oh my god,
it was really scary. And Curtis could sense it in the corner, and so I tried to attack it because it was draining something from me, and I couldn't see it, but the blast was a bit strong for the house, and yeah, it it didn't hold up. But I'm going to help, and I'm going to offer Nut to stay in my house, and I'm gonna help rebuild. I'm gonna help him as soon as possible.
Another mysterious monster in Kumbura. This happens quite a lot.
We live
The
in a
most
swamp.
the,
She looks around.
the most interesting swamp I've ever known.
She's like not having it.
Uh,
She's very distraught.
well, you know, maybe I should have told Curtis, but if anybody, meets with Nut, let him know that Callus would like to examine the gun. We're, we're just to get the, you know, background information on the guy we met. Just trying to get what we can, really. Um, and I know Nuts took it a little hard, and now there's the house. I'm not sure what we're gonna do.
I'll be sure to let him know.
Okay, thanks. And I'm just gonna walk out with like a kind of a sad look on my face.
And Tara's gonna like wave goodbye to you and look around, and they're gonna be wondering about if Nut's awake yet. They really need to talk to him.
And for that, I will go acquire the rope and then sit outside Vernon's house until he wakes up.
All right, spooling up 650 feet of rope. 10 minutes later, ready to roll.
Why do you have 650 feet of rope?
It's a surprise tool that we're gonna need later.
Okay.
We're gonna jump into a water slide thing, and I have no clue how deep it is, and it's probably gonna be longer than 650 feet.
Oh, the sinkhole?
Yeah, the thing with the water.
I keep leaving during the sinkhole part. Okay.
Yeah, Curtis said like 100, or no, Vernon said 100 feet, and I was like, I'm just gonna get all the rope in the town.
600? At least you won't run out.
Yup, that's my thinking, 650 feet. And I made knots so that we could have handholds if we need to climb 650 feet down somewhere.
Yay.
Alright. I'm gonna wake up.
Oh yeah, it's time.
Getting ready for the day. Looking Nut is not still sleeping.
Yeah, you see that he is like slumped down, his legs are kind of splayed open, his arms are just kind of tossed on either side of his lap, and he's still asleep.
Eh. You'll leave him there for now. Vernon's gonna open the door. Hey.
Hey, after everything gets sorted today, I talked to the elder and to Callus. We're gonna go meet up with
What do?
I'm gonna go up to Arzan's and talk about his gun, because I'm trying to find the background. But I talked to Elder and I talked to Callus, and since we're going to Arzan's anyway, and I'm just gonna like twirl the end of the rope. Since we're going up there anyway, I figured we could talk to him about his gun too. And oh yeah, I told everybody else, but if you see Nut around, Callus needs to look at the gun he found.
If I do find Nut, I shall inform him.
Okay. And I'll just be happily awaiting for our travels to the north.
You can leave the rope here. I think we can go maybe tomorrow or the day after. It has been quite the harrowing time in the past week or so.
Okay, and I'm gonna trudge through the city with my rope, putting it in my house, and I'm gonna coil it all up. Yeah.
Huh. So as I'm looking down the street at this spectacle, I'm gonna look at the nut hut, or what remains of it. Interesting. And then go back inside and then close the door gently.
Tara's gonna head towards oh no, Vernon's house, and yeah, because they know that Net's inside. They're gonna knock on the door.
Vernon will open it
Knock,
up.
knock, knock.
Yes.
Hi, Vernon.
Do you need something?
I do. It's pretty important. Is Nut still here?
Depends on what you want from him.
I don't want anything from him, but I need to talk to him about his house. It's important.
When he wakes up.
He's asleep. Oh, okay.
I will inform you when he is awake.
Okay. Thank you.
I assume you will be at your house?
Yes, I'll be at my little hut.
He nods.
Just make sure he knows that I'm sorry. I'm
I
really
will.
sorry. Okay. It's gonna turn. Her head's hanging low, and they're gonna be flying barely off the ground, just the tiniest hover.
Alright, you do the tiniest hover all the way home.
They feel abysmal.
Now I'm just gonna wait for Nut to wake up.
What time of day?
It's probably around 7 to 8ish in the morning.
Alright, he'll probably be up in an hour.
Ooh. Curtis will run back into his house and he'll go rummaging for that box he had, which is probably just right on the counter.
Yep.
And he's gonna pull out some gold. I believe we had like 300 in there.
500.
500.
500. Alright. Never seen this much before in his life, but he'll probably grab out 15 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna rush off to the elder's house.
Yep.
And knock, knock, knock. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. You here for tea and grit?
No. But, Nut's house... Well, something happened to it in the middle of the night.
Again?
Again?
Yeah, things
Well-
break down sometime around here. We gotta get the house fixed up, but don't worry, we'll go a couple people all around and we can get a house set up. We'll build it a little bit better, make it a little bit better, make sure it don't fall down again. Was it rain?
Oh.
The mud get to it?
Well, something attacked. Well, we were having a sleepover and we were being a bit too loud, so Nut left. But something attacked Tara in the middle of the night, and in attempting to reciprocate the action, the place is knocked down. But uh, we have some gold. I'd love for it to go into making Nuts house. We have a lot more back at my place, but how much would it be to make a nicer house?
How much would it be for what?
For a nicer house.
You mean like get it bigger and better? I mean,
Definitely something a bit more sturdy.
not
I
to,
don't know if they liked the mud or not, but maybe something with an actual floor.
not to cook here. We can go ahead and get them set up with wood, but we need to import more stone, or otherwise you have to go out mine some more and then move it over. But
Oh, is that gonna be expensive?
no, it's not expensive. It's just dangerous because of the swamp.
Oh,
Like you've been in a swamp. How much stone you found?
there's a rock or two.
Yeah,
Nothing bigger than that.
yeah. So stone floor, kind of hard walls, whatnot. We gotta get real deep and down to get out some of that stone. So maybe we can speak with Arza and see if he has any more that he knows the location of. We can get that mined out and moved over. Otherwise, we can send out a message and trade with Griffin's Rest again.
Uh, but it'll be worth it. I'm sure Nut would love a better house.
Yep.
But I guess he should have his say in this, huh?
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, if we have a
We have
question
the
about
gold.
it, just send them on over. We can get it worked out for them.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Curtis will trot back off to his house. Wait for Nuts. Again.
Okie Nut'll wake up with a little bit of a stretch, a gaunt look to his face. He's gonna feel around for Casimir, see that he is still in the bag, breathe out a sigh of relief, and look for Vernon.
Vernon is on his bed, drawing something in his sketch pad.
Oh, hey man, morning.
Good morning, Nut.
Thanks for, letting me crash. I didn't make too much noise, did I?
He snored a bit.
Yeah, sorry.
Your house is gone, by the way.
What?
It exploded last night. In
Why?
a thunderous kaboom.
I always, kind of thought you were a little bit of stick in the mud, but that was funny, man.
If you would like, and I believe that Tara would like to apologize for this action. She is currently at their home.
Wait, you're serious?
I will chip in to repair your house as soon as possible.
You see a look of horror on his face, and he's gonna walk over to your door and open it and take a step outside.
And you'll see an absolutely gorgeous rainbow streaming across the sky and dipping down right on top of your house. That used to be there, but is now a bunch of straw and rubble and collapsed walls with, well, Curtis hanging out, laying down nearby.
This
Oh.
setting against his house.
Yep.
Start walking over, but that walk will turn into a jog, and that jog will turn into a sprint, and he'll stop beside the well and just look.
Oh, good morning. Well, yeah. Well, I talked to Elder Yolkern, and we still have a lot of money in that box we got, so we can fix it.
He looks at you, turning his head, And then he looks back to his house. And he's gonna walk
Yeah.
up. And he's gonna get on his knees and start pushing rubble out of the way.
Yeah, you find snapped bones that pig meat used to be on, fur on the ground that isn't yours or, Casimir's. Everything is broken and collapsed, and as you wade and wade, all you find is a small packet.
He's looking for his Almirage foot. He doesn't give a shit about anything else.
Go ahead, make me an investigation.
With help. Curtis would like to help. What are you looking for? I can help.
My lucky foot, he says very blankly.
A lucky foot. Alright.
Yeah, as you are searching around for the lucky foot, it is right next to that strange packet that you know that isn't yours. As you crane your neck around and search around, it was laying right beside it. Somehow it survived.
You see a look of relief wash over Nut's face, and he will pick up the small foot hanging on a chain and stick it in his pocket. He'll look down at the package and then over to Curtis. I don't want to talk, man.
Uh,
I don't want to know what happened.
no, that's fine.
Is this yours? And he'll hold up the packagey thing.
It is about wallet sized. It seems to be made out of some kind of leather. And there are sylvan runes upon it. And symbols.
Oh, he can read that.
Alright, give me a moment.
I don't recognize it.
It will say upon it, one's fortune is another's ruin.
Oh my god.
Is this some kind of fucking joke? Like, what, you destroy my house and you leave this here?
I don't know what that is. I did manage to save this, if for what it's worth, I guess. And he'll pull out the bag of drugs he got.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be needing that later.
I
I'll
know
reach out
it's
and
important
take
to
them.
you. Yeah, here. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. And he's just gonna begin heading over to Tara's house. There are 2 knocks at your door, Tara.
Coming. She says very lowly, and she's been pacing around their house, and they're gonna open a door, and they're gonna see you, and they're just gonna start to cry. They're gonna stop because they don't want to cry, and they're gonna say, "Hey, Nut,
Hi.
I'm sorry. Do you know about your house?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, Vernon told me.
There was something inside, and it was like a ghost, and it was sucking something from my body, and we tried to we tried to get rid of it, because and it was in a corner. And yeah, like we were trying to get rid of it, and in the process, your house kind of got hurt, but it's okay. It's okay. Because we can. I'm gonna help you rebuild your house, and or you don't even have to do anything. I'll do it, and you can stay here with me. I have plenty of room, and I'm pretty quiet, and it's a place to sleep. And I am sorry. She's they're gonna trail off.
Yeah, he'll listen to your trailings for a minute or two, and he'll say, "Okay, thanks for the offer, Tara. I'll think on it. Um, is this yours?" And he holds up that pamphlet or
It is,
package.
it is like a pouch that you can flip open with a little button or sort of leather cord that you can tie it down. You just need to like unwrap it from the button and it can be opened up.
They're going to take it to look at it, and Tara's gonna like turn it around. Does it belong there? It doesn't, right?
No, it doesn't.
Does Tara recognize it? Can I roll an investigation or something?
Oh yeah, let me see what I got. You can do a Arcana, a Nature, or a History.
Arcana.
All right, Arcana. It's not very familiar, though you do notice the Fey symbols upon it, and you know that it reads, "One's fortune is another's ruin." And though you don't exactly know what it is, you know that it is probably some form of Fey gift.
This doesn't belong to me, but um, it's definitely Faye, and I'm fairly sure that it's like an offering or a gift of some sort. Are you able to read it? Would you like me to translate?
He'll nod. I I speak Sylvan. Kind of
Like, is that the
ironic.
okay? So he knows what it says, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna hand it back to and say maybe someone saw what happened and left you a gift, and maybe it will bring you good luck or fortune in some way.
That'll give a nod. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Listen, don't beat yourself up over this, Tara. I'm glad you're
They're
all
gonna
right.
look up at you.
Um, thanks for owning up to it, letting me know what happened. Uh, I'll let you be. You look tired.
Their eyes are like red, and there are like bags under bags on top of bags. Um, they're gonna nod and say that, remind you that you are welcome to stay with them while things are being rebuilt, and apologize again. Yeah.
Nut accepts the apology. Uh, he'll take the strange pouch, and he is gonna go be with nature for a little bit.
All right. You sit outside of town a little bit, having a moment of peace within nature.
Yeah, after a couple minutes, 10, 20 minutes of meditation, he'll take a deep breath and he will open up the pouch thing.
Yeah, you'll see that within it there are about 7 cards.
Oh god. Nut doesn't know. But I know. Nut'll pull one out.
Okay,
Oh god.
it's time.
Oh.
I always introduce the cards
No.
early.
Oh no.
Okay, I think the first thing I need is a D23. Yeah, good game. It was good while it lasted. 6. That's a good number. That's a solid number. Alright, you see the back of the card morph and change and squiggle and just flicker with various images before it remains steady, showing a table with a banquet laid out. And do you wish to appear at the other side of the card?
Yeah, he do.
Alright, let me count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Roll me a d22. 13, that's a lucky number. Alright, on the other side of the card, you will find an empty plate.
Uh-huh.
And as the plate is empty, another card will immediately manifest on the plate and then phase out of the empty plate into the air. And can you roll me another d23?
Oh god. Nut is so confused. He looks down at Casimir and he's like, what the fuck? Did you just see that? And the rat will turn its nose up.
Tricky are the Fae. Yes, I am witnessing. Draw the card, mortal.
And Nut will reach out a hand and pluck up the card.
Alright, 20, let's back it up. 23, 22, 21, 20. Oh, you get a part 2 of a deck. That's interesting. Oh no, there's so many. Oh god, there's so many. Oh my god, this is gonna be a big roll. Alright, give me the rest of my life to count this out.
Do they not have numbers?
No, not this one. Unless someone has helped me. No, it does not. It has abandoned me. Alright, I shall count aloud for everyone watching, and you can gasp when you think there are too many options. 1, 2,
I'm gonna guess like
3,
60.
4, 5,
No, 52 would make sense.
6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? We can roll a d52. That probably makes sense. You know what? We can roll a d100, and if it's too high, we'll just re-roll.
Okay. Oh, whoops.
True. No, my god.
Yeah. Are there 100?
Alright, there is not, but as you draw this card, it will flicker and change between various pentacles and swords in different shapes until it finally stops on a card. And as you flip it over, you'll see within the card is another card, and the card will pop out of the card.
Oh my god.
What?
And you'll get another card. Roll me a d23.
Bruh.
17.
Yeah, here we go. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. Alright, you will have a card with a person perilously looking between two paths. And let's get a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. D16. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god.
Am I dead?
You are on permanent drugs.
Eh?
What?
Here you go. As you look at the other side, you see a man with a hookah pipe smoking on it as strange, colorful gases are emitted in the air, and it'll blow out upon you, and you are cursed.
Nut will cough and just kind of set down the package of cards. And as he coughs, his vision will become blurred.
Yeah, and
Oh my god. Poor Nut.
as this happens, the first card will compact back into the second card. The second card will compact into the third card. They will twist themselves into one final card from your first draw for your 100. And your fate requires one more D23 roll.
This was all from one card.
Yeah.
Man, you got
There are
skewed.
6 more in there.
3. 1, 2, 3. This card on the back will have even more paths than the previous card.
Bruh.
And there is something to be found, and let's see what it is. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Roll. 12. Alright. As you flip over this card, something feels different. You see a man sitting on a throne with a hand upon his cheek, and you'll see a bunch of people run in and start ransacking and beating up this man, this king, tearing everything off of the walls, collecting it as their own, and then tossing the king as they shoot and stab him off to the side. And there's a crowd of people cheering at this mutiny, and all of them stand aside as you see a figure in green walk ahead wearing a black cloak and sit upon the throne. They pull their hood back and look at the card. And it's you. And you smile at yourself. A scroll will reach out through the card to your hand and hover in the air.
Does not need to make that intelligence save?
Let's see. Flogged with visions of horrific things in every waking hour. Yeah, go ahead and make me an intelligence save. Right now, you're not in a good place.
Nut shaking, not really knowing what's happening yet, just sees another thing floating in his face, and right now he is going to cling for anything to save him. He hopes the scroll will save him as he reaches out and grasps it firmly.
Alright, you grasp the scroll firmly and it explodes into a shower of confetti. Pew, 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 and then unravels, showing the contents. Dearest Lord Nut, it seems that due to the passing of a late relative, you have been selected as the next to inherit his castle. All his land and its surrounding territories are now yours to claim. We expect you to come promptly. Included in this scroll is the location, as well as means of acquiring said estate. And when you so arrive, you will be welcomed with the utmost care. We have a garrison of new knights that we have recently erected, and a small swaddle of troubles that we hope that you can assist us with. When you are ready, and if you are willing, simply tear this scroll in half, and you may return to your estate. Ah, yes, and if you have any servants that you wish to bring along, you may bring up to 7 others aside from yourself with you. Please choose to do so at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we expect to see you soon.
How is he supposed to get there?
You tear the scroll in half, and it will take you there.
Will it get him away from these visions?
You're not sure, but it'll get you away from Kombura if you think it's real.
Rip.
Alright, Nut. You are separating yourself from the rest of the party. Are you sure?
Oh god. Alright, he'll wait.
Yeah,
He needs a voice of reason.
you feel the need to tear this scroll, and it hits you that you don't know what's gonna happen or where you're gonna go. And though you are having these strange visions and whispers constantly plaguing your mind, a moment of clarity hits you that maybe you should talk to someone else smart before you start ripping things up. And I will send a private message to you with your card.
Good god. Alright. With a shaking hand, he is going to put the 6 cards and the weird scroll in his bag. What are these visions like?
Alright. Horrific things every hour. People being flayed, an absolutely extremely normal guy just sitting across from you smiling, flumps wiggling happily in the air and then emitting strange heavy metal music as they transform into various colors that enter your mind, ricocheting an infinite echo of madness. And creatures, yourself, past relatives, people you've met, the strange man recently, all speaking to you from the dead. They are ever changing. The most terrifying thing about the visions is that they are by no means consistent. And it's getting kind of hard to tell if anything is real right now or if you accidentally took a drug.
Alright, Nut is going to stumble and run and trip his way over to Quentin's. He's not even gonna knock, he's not gonna say Nut, he's just gonna burst in and, like, almost falling at her feet, he is gonna scramble and claw at her pant legs, and he is shaking, and he's looking from left and right, and he's gonna squeeze his eyes shut, and he's gonna say, Quentin, you gotta help me, something's wrong, I don't know what's happening.
Did you
Help
take
me.
drugs again?
No,
I have a
didn't.
tonic. I have a tonic, don't you worry. How much have you had?
None, I didn't take any. Something's wrong, Quentin, help me.
Okay, just lay down. I'll get you checked out.
He lays down in a sniveling pile.
Alright.
And he cries. He just lays at her feet and cries.
Yeah, she will scoop him up and lay him on a platform and begin the medical process, examining, looking, going through various instrumental checks before about 10 to 15 minutes will go by, and she'll say, "You have the shakes. Your eyes are darting around enlarged. Are you seeing things? Can you hear what I am saying?"
He'll nod, and then jump and flinch at everything that he sees, but do his best to verbalize what is happening to him.
All right. Looking over you, hearing about what has happened so far, and this happened after a card?
He'll nod.
I can only assume this is some form of madness or curse, and it's not going to be curable by standard medicine, no. We may need some help on this one. Unfortunately, the church is nearby, so maybe we can get this resolved sooner than you'd hope.
Nut is going to just put his hands over his face so he doesn't have to see anything. But I think it's in his mind. Yeah, they're visions.
It's
he
visions.
can't escape.
You close your eyes and you find yourself in a whole different world. Cthulhu-esque creatures, infinite void, mind parasites, a massive brain that's trying to enter into your mind. They all want to get in. They all want to get in.
Alright, cue mental breakdown. I'm sure we all know what that looks like. And he's having one right here on Quentin's table.
Okay. Does anyone else wish to do anything?
Wow. I don't know. It was kind of big. I guess Vernon's gonna be out for charcoal.
Doing charcoal runs.
Yeah.
Curtis is vibing in his own home. Terra is out. Sasuka, were you doing anything?
Just chilling by the well.
Alright. Then as everyone else is having a moment of peace and Nut is having a mental breakdown, I think this is where we're going to end the session for the night.
Alright.
Yeah, that took a wild turn.
It's over so early.
Well, we
Poor
were
fucking
a little bit
poor
late
Nut.
starting.
Poor Nut. Like, poor Nut. That was just bad on top of bad, back to back.
I have to make this save every hour.
Yes, this is something that you probably want to pursue resolution for as soon as possible. Or find a means of suppressing the fear condition.
It's just a curse, right?
It's a curse by a powerful magical deck of cards.
But it doesn't say anything about, like, specifically wish, right?
I mean, all you have to do is just take, like, infinite amount of firm and you'll be fine.
Yeah, firm.
Oh my god!
Literally, the drugs will stop your condition.
He will grab a
horrible.
Quentin shirt and say, "I need drugs, Quentin, please."
I don't have drugs for you.
Curtis
Well, I don't.
gave you some.
Yeah, Curtis did
Wait.
return your drugs.
Yeah,
I
he gave
have
it to you as you
drugs,
left your
says
house.
No,
Nut.
no. You said you wouldn't.
He does it. He does it right in front of her. She can try to stop him.
She doesn't. She just looks down at you and it's like, no. And as soon as the drugs hit your eyes, all the visions just become, that's weird. And you are no longer paralyzed with fear. You don't care about anything. You feel fine. Neutral. Good.
He'll hang his head and close his eyes and sigh with relief. Oh, that's so much better. Hey, thanks for the help, Quentin. I was really freaking out there, man.
You have a serious addiction, and I think it's affecting your mind. Maybe this has something to do with the crystals in your blood.
Oh.
You think it's in your brain?
whatever, man.
Okay, you can lay there. We're gonna have a little brain check for you, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
He'll lay down.
Alright, Quentin's gonna do some advanced check-in for you, but that is still where we're going to end the session. You stabilizing on drugs, getting your mind cleared out, and everyone else having a moment to catch a breather. Thank you everyone who watched for watching, and we'll see you next time.